President of the Republic, and thou members of Parliament and ministers of states with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the levels of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people, and a love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Amen. Good morning once again, honorable members. Welcome to Ho, the regional capital of the Volta region, where the committee will be sitting for the next 3 or 4 days to consider the report of the Auditor General for the 2023 financial year. During this period, we are expecting the assemblies, the technical universities, colleges of education, and senior high schools from 4 regions: Volta, Oti, Greater Accra, and Eastern. But today, the entities appearing before the committee are the 3 technical universities: that's Koforidua Technical University, Accra Technical University, Ho Technical University, as well as a number of colleges of education from the 3 regions, from the 4 regions, and the senior high schools from Oti region. I want to welcome you all, the Honorable Chief Executives, the Vice Chancellors, the heads of the schools, the principals of the colleges. I want to welcome you all for coming. The procedure for our sitting is as usual. We'll introduce our members of the committee and our team. Then I'll start with the technical universities. After that, I'll take one assembly and then come back to the rest. So prepare yourself for that. Thank you very much. Let's start with the introduction from my right.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. My name is Isaac Yao Opoku, the Member of Parliament for Offenso South and the Ashanti region, and a member of the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. Good morning. My name is Koforidua University, MP for New Jobin North, and a member of this committee.
Thank you very much. My name is James Krachi Awaji, MP for Kpetoe and the chair of the committee.
My name is Kofi Ochre Ayekum, MP for Fantia Kwasaf and the ranking member of the committee.
Samson Tangwambu Chireke is my name, MP Navrongo Central, a member of the committee.
Samuel Ado, clerk to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Moses Ahiachi, outgoing Volta Regional Auditor. Thank you. The incoming is Mr. John Mwoza, who is sitting at the desk with me. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is William Ejei, AAG from Commercial Audit Department, Audit Service.
Good morning, Chairman. My name is John Mwoza, Parliamentary Affairs Unit, and incoming for Volta. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, good morning. My name is Michael Ado, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Count Anukwari Akwelo, Ari, Eastern Region.
My name is Johnson Owusu, Regional Auditor 40.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Joanna Marty, Director, Audit Service. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's have the Koforidua University to come forward. In fact, let me take all the Tenka universities, but we'll start the proceeding with Koforidua University. So Koforidua University, Ho Tenka University, Accra Technical University, kindly come forward. Then Biakuye Assembly, kindly join them. Biakuye.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly take your seat back. We'll start with Koforidua Technical University. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Evelyn Fafadum, Registrar, Koforidua Technical University. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Prince Bafo Ofori, Director of Finance, KTU. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my name is Professor John Owusu, the Vice Chancellor of Koforidua Technical University. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is James Kwame Bayentia, Deputy Director of Finance, Koforidua Technical University.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Professor William Jadwesidu, Director of Works, Koforidua Technical University.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and all members. My name is Professor Francis K.E. Nunu. I'm the Deputy Director General for GTEC, the regulator. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. Koforidua Technical University, you account for 2023 doesn't look good. From a surplus of 3 million to a deficit of 4.3 million. What is the cost?
So, Honorable Chair, I will refer this one to my Director of Finance.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, please, the main cause was a revaluation of our property, plant, and equipment that we did in that year. That shot up our property, plant, and equipment figure up, and invariably also affected the depreciation for that year. That's actually caused the difference.
Are you using the IFSAS?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it was our first full-time adoption.
Adoption of the IFSAS?
Yes, please.
God, I realize that your asset value has increased by 678%. So it was mainly due to the revaluation, not an addition.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right. Okay. Your current ratio is also not good. But at least you have increased a little bit. What is the current situation now? If you should prepare your account today, how will it look like, your current ratio?
Okay. Thank you. Honorable Chair, our current ratio will be good today because we have been able to meet all our current liabilities, and because we knew our challenge at the beginning of the year, we tried to ensure that we managed our working capital well to ensure that we have a good financial performance at the end of the year. So, Honorable Chair, it will be good. It will not be less than 1:1 as at today.
Yeah, thank you, Chairman. I have one issue. In your account, there's an item you have described as specialized expenses. Can you tell me what it is? Especially it was like something that occurred only in 2023.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Per the ISAF's requirement, we have that specialized expenses. It includes expenditure like legal fees, contribution to institutions like Vice Chancellors Association of Ghana, issues like donations and all. We have various items under a specialized activity per the ISAF's requirement. Thank you.
From now on, it will continue to be a feature in your account?
Yes, Honorable Chair. Because we are fully on ISAFs now, and going forward, this is what we are going to be using. Thank you very much.
Okay, Chairman.
Let's move to paragraph 190, Honorable Ajay Boateng.
Thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 190, this deals with failure to recover debt from former staff. The auditors noted that 9 former staff owe the university ranging from a year to 6 years in relation to study leaves, and then they were supposed to get back. They didn't get back. So they were supposed, you were asked to collect those monies. Have we been able to recover those monies?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We've taken a number of actions. We've written to the staff members concerned, and we've made the effort, and as a result, we've been able to recover some amount of money from some of them. So far, some recoveries have been done, but for those that are a bit difficult for us to, pursue, We have tried to, get to their guarantors for them to help us.
VC, help us with how much you have collected in respect of each of them. And then
Okay, so
look at
far,
what to do.
We have done 105,000 recoveries. And then there is another 88,420.31 Ghana cedis. That has also been recovered.
No, relate them to the individuals that you have. You have Theophilus, Okori, Ebenezer, this and that and that.
Yes, so far.
So we can follow what you are saying.
Yes, so far we've been able to recover an amount of 38,173.88 Ghana cedis from Theophilus, Okori Hansen. And we've been able to recover 100,000 Ghana cedis from Ebenezer Mieza Kofi. Albert Osei, recovery, 24,479,000. Benjamin Tay Boyson, 36,136.31 Ghana cedis.
That is no difference. The auditors gave us the recoveries as at the time of the audit.
Yes.
So between that time and now, how much?
So far, the one that has been recovered from Ebenezer Mieza Kofi, 91,000. And then from Albert Osei, 2,000 Ghana cedis. Then from Joseph Wilfred Beidu, 12,000 Ghana cedis. So far, these are the amount of money that has been recovered from some of these people who failed to serve their bond terms. Honorable Chair. In addition to this, we are still pursuing those who still have not been able to make the effort to redeem their indebtedness. We've even referred the matter to IOCO, also to assist us. And even for those that are a bit difficult for us to trace, we have also referred the matter to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to assist us in retrieval of the debt owed to the institution.
So the story is that nothing much has been accomplished because you are hoping to collect 2 million and a little more than that. And what you have, the figures you are calling, they are nowhere near the amount expected. The last time you said you were dealing with IOCO. So what is the current situation with what IOCO is doing to help you to recover those monies?
Honorable Chair, the matter is with IOCO. We've been liaising with them often to see what has happened. And as it is now, I think we have not actually got any feedback as to what has happened. The last time, we even reconciled this 91,000 and the 12,000 and the other with them. And they are still working on the matter. Honorable Chair, thank you.
Do you have any letter from IOCO to us to indicate that this is the effort so far made?
Honorable Chair, not at this meeting. Thank you.
Chairman, anyway, let's find out from the auditors if they are aware of those recoveries and whether they can confirm those figures.
Honorable Chair, in total, 105,000 Ghana cedis has since been recovered, leaving an amount of 1,901,300 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Chairman, that is the performance story so far. But I think that this is the case we've been talking about. So if we have to look at how these arrangements are made. People go on steady leave and yet they fail to come back.
Isaac.
Yes, Chairman, I want to find out whether the university is still granting study leave to their staff, and if so, under what conditions?
Thank you very much, Chairman. We still granting study leave to our staff members. However, we've put measures in place in such a way that this time around, for a person to guarantee for somebody to go on study leave, such a person must provide a landed property. Or if that person is not able to provide it, then the person himself is supposed to provide a landed property as a means of ensuring that when they default, we can easily fall on those properties. Thank you very much, Chairman.
So when was this arrangement put in place?
Honorable Chairman, this year. Yes.
So, we see, where are the guarantors of these people who are listed here? Let me call their names for the records. Theophilus, Okeri, Hansen, Ebenezer, Misa, Kofi, Albert Osei, Benjamin Tay, Boyson. Where are their guarantors?
Yes, they are in the school. In fact, we've had a number of meetings with them
They are
to
in
help
the
us
school.
to retrieve.
They are. You mean they are lecturers?
Yes.
I see. Now that I see where the problem is. You yourself are the guarantors. That's why you can't do anything about it. Why do you guarantee for people knowing that maybe you have no means to pay if they don't pay? And it is just like you scratch my back, I scratch your back for lecturers. Anyway, Chairman, I now understand.
Ranking, I thought you should mention all the names. You can't mention only 4 and leave the rest.
Let me continue so that their parents and their daughters will hear that they are owing. Ebenezer Owusu, Joseph Winifred Bedu, Ebenezer Owusu, Charles Hackman SL, Augustine Ntiamwa, Isaac Ifa Sampon. These are the people who have been paid whilst they are studying, and they have refused to come and honor their bonds, and they are not paying. And their guarantors are also their friends, so they are also not paying. Thank you.
Vice Chancellor, what is the essence of the guarantors or the demand for people to guarantee for these people who benefit for the sponsorship? What is the essence of the guarantor system?
Mr. Chair, the essence is that should the people involved default, the guarantors will be pursued to help in the recovery.
Okay. Have you pursued the guarantors?
Yes. In fact, we even had some meetings with them, and some of them have actually, even in this recovery that we have made, some of the guarantors were very instrumental in the recoveries that have been made so far.
Is there any time frame within which the guarantors should ensure that the beneficiaries refund the money? Is there any time frame in the form that they signed? Is there any?
Prof. Chair, please, no. There isn't anything like that for now.
So kindly consider that in your future programs. If you want to award or grant any of these people any sponsorship, consider a time frame by which time the guarantors must make the beneficiaries refund the money. That is one. And two, are all the guarantors, are they all lecturers of the university?
For now,
No, for these people involved, this, I think there are about 9 people.
so some of the guarantors are no longer with the university. However, some of them are now teaching in some traditional universities.
So you have left them. You say you met them. How did you meet those who were no more in the university? How did you meet them?
In fact, this meeting that was held was, in fact, it involved those who were present in the institution.
Okay. So those who are not present, how are you getting them to ensure that they make the beneficiary refund the money?
Yeah, we called them. We've even written to, I mean, for some of those who are owing the institution, we've written to them. And to the extent that sometimes we have written to some of their vice chancellors to help us to do the recoveries.
Vice Chancellor, you have not answered my question. My question is that those people who are not on campus, those guarantors who are not still with the university, how are you getting them to ensure that they make the beneficiaries retrieve the money, refund the money?
We called them, and as I've rightly indicated, some of them have been very instrumental in the recoveries that have been made. Thank you.
GTEC, you are the, regulator of the Tinker Universities. This is an issue that we had as a committee with the Tinker Universities, and even the traditional universities are also have the same challenge, where most people who benefit from this sponsorship don't come back to serve the country so that the country can also derive some benefit from the expenditure made on them. As a regulator, are you aware of this? And if you are aware, is there a way that you're also trying to resolve this issue?
Thank you, Honorable. The study leave is supposed to be one of the conditions of service for them, and universities are expected to put in measures to ensure that the people are able to retain and to serve this country. The issue is well noted here, and when we go back, we're going to take steps on this and take some action. We'll discuss with management and board to take some good actions for the
Regulator, you have not answered my question. My question is, are you aware of this challenge? And if you are aware, what is the GTEC doing about it? It's not that the thing is well noted here when you get back. Doesn't mean that this answer you have given means that up to this morning, you are not aware.
Honorable, we are aware, and we have been engaging them to do their best to recover the money. We communicate with them, we engage them in many meetings, and even last week, we held a meeting with all the universities in Kumasi to try to draw their attention to some of these issues.
You know, because it's part of the condition of service. And do you think that the beneficiaries think that because it's part of their condition of service is free, or they are aware that if you benefit, this is the outcome. You have to come back and serve. And if you fail to serve, this is the outcome. Are the beneficiaries aware of all this?
Honorable, the beneficiaries are aware that they've got to go and come.
So what they are doing is intentional?
Yes. I would say so.
Yes, there's a hand of your colleague there. Let me listen to him.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. There is an aspect of the discussion which I think has escaped my Vice Chancellor. A number of those beneficiaries, in fact, returned to the country. They returned and they went to different universities to teach. That has brought about another dimension of difficulty. The problem is that they have to come out to sell their country because they were sponsored, paid salary by the government. Now they return and they go to Legon, UCC, and they are teaching. At the back of their mind, and we hear someone say, we are still serving the government anyway, why should we pay money? That is an aspect of the difficulty we are facing. The other aspect is that some of them too came to the university. They served sometimes 3 years out of the 4 years and they left. They are also coming out with the argument that, okay, why don't you take out? Even though the bond actually said failure, the initial bond, if you fail to fully serve, you have to fully pay. But they're also saying that, why don't you let me pay the net out of it? So these are other parts of the difficulty we are facing. A number of them, which can be listed here, are in the country serving under university. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. As part of the condition for granting of the sponsorship, is it stated that the beneficiary must come back to serve the country or to come back to serve the institution? Is it not the institution?
It's the institution.
Because you said the country, that is I want to know what is the real position.
They are supposed to come and serve the institution. I am just highlighting some of the mindsets. They think they were paid salary by the government, and they are working for the government. So some of them, it is not about maybe merely not having the amount to pay, like they want to drag issues in this
Well,
light.
we will not take what they think, but we will take what they have signed to work with. If we should take what they think, there will be different versions. Because my thinking will be different from another person. So what I signed, I must go by that. So let them know that after the benefit, we are not going to work with what they think. We're going to work with what is stated on the document that is signed. And that should also be a guide to those of you who are granting this sponsorship. Put the clauses such a way that there will not be any loophole for them to say, I'll do it this way, I'll do it this way. Make it tight. You can explore employ the services of people with legal brain or accountants. Even though we are not legal people, we know how to make it tight that they cannot escape. All right, so there is more work to do.
Chairman, I want to suggest that if GTEC will take this up and try to get one comprehensive kind of agreement that will ensure that it encompasses all the punishments for non-paying, as well as what should happen to guarantors when the people don't pay. One encompassing agreement for all the universities to use. So because the current situation where it's left to the individual universities and their whims and capsules, I don't think it will be effective. So I'm just suggesting that DTEC should take it up as one issue, that they should draft one document, legally draft document, where all of them will apply and use, and make sure that people who don't honor it are punished properly. Thank you.
So Kali continue to do a follow-up and pursue the recovery of this money from them. The next one is paragraph 195. It's also failure to serve mandatory bond term after completion of studies. It's just like what we have just dealt with. But here the people involved are Dr. Eric Amwa Asante and Dr. Joseph Parby. The amount owed by Dr. Eric Amwa Asante is 284,869.20 Ghana cedis. And Dr. Joseph Parby 318,497.50 Ghana cedis. You have to recover the money from these lecturers. Have you been able to do so?
Mr. Chair, we've made the effort. However, we've not been able to do any recoveries from these two individuals. Thank you.
Is there any reason why? You contacted them and they say what? They will not pay or what?
Mr. Chair, I think the issue of they having served a number of years and the bond still requires of them to pay fully for all the number of years intended for the bonding could be a possible reason why some of them, in fact, they have even written to even suggest that they are of the view that such a thing is considered so that at least the remaining number of years or the remaining number of months that they have to serve could be considered. And that has been a challenge for which we think maybe is a basis that some of them are trying to, drag their feet.
Vice Chancellor, I think we have passed that stage.
Yes.
I said earlier on that we will not take what they think, but we will take what is signed. The bond term that is signed says that if you serve part of the bond, it should be pro rata. The refund should be calculated on what is left. Is that what the bond says? If that is what it says, let's go by that. But if not, then we can't take what they are suggesting now. It could be something that we can put into future award. But for now, this is what they signed. Let's go by that. It's our own rule. We set our own rule. Let's not break our own rules. If not, we are opening the Pandora's box. We will not be able to close it. That is it. If we want to make it that way, let's put it into the document so that when they sign, they know what they have signed at. So tomorrow, if they default, we go by that. Please.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
So we have to pursue them for the recovery of the money from these two beneficiaries, Dr. Eric Amwa Asante and Dr. Joseph Parby. And the total amount put together is 603,366.70 Ghana cedis. My attention is drawn that you responded, but you want to take legal action. Now that he failed to pay, have you taken the legal action? Because he said you take legal action against him if he fails, both if they fail to pay. Now they have failed to pay. Have you taken the legal action?
Please, not yet.
What are you waiting for? Prof, what are you waiting for? Who are the guarantors? Are they also in the university?
Yes.
Can we suggest that no colleague lecturer guarantee for another lecturer in the university? They should bring the guarantor from outside the university. Can we suggest that?
Yeah, I think that suggestion is it could be a
because this one, they are
one.
colleagues, so it's difficult for you to take action against them. Anyway, we'll see what we can recommend in our reports. So, clerk, take note of this. Let's move to the next one, paragraph 202. Overpayment of salary, 4,998. One Michael Osu Achang was overpaid. I think it was wrongly placed on a salary scale. that resulted on overpayment of 4,998.09 Ghana cedis. Have you recovered the money from him?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Sorry. We have sent an input to the Controller and Accountant General to help us, and as at April, a retro has been put on his salary, and now it has been reduced.
Yeah, but the overpayment that he received, have you recovered? That was supposed to recover from him. If you have corrected the error and he's now on the right scale,
yeah,
that one we agree, because that was going to be my next question.
Yeah.
You have done that.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, before the auditors came in, we had already written to the controller to effect the change. So that was how it happened.
No, the auditors are saying that between October and December 2023, he received salary over and above what is entitled. That is what I'm asking for. Have you recovered that one? It's 4,998.09. In fact, he was supposed to receive a salary of 35,673.60, but he received a total of 40,671.69. So the difference is 4,998.09. And you have to recover the recommendation. We recommended that management should recover the total amount of 4,998.09 from Michael Osu Achau and pay same into the Auditor General's recovery account. That is what I'm asking for.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Please, the officer, the genesis of the issue was that the audit officer was a librarian. His term ended in October 2023. He was redesignated as deputy librarian. So at the time, when he was redesignated as deputy librarian, the salary definitely changed. Because when he was the librarian, the salary was higher than the deputy librarian. So when the redesignation was done, we had sent input somewhere around February, March there to controller to do the change. So the auditors were with us in March, somewhere around March there, and they also detected that instead of taking the deputy librarian one for 1 month, he rather took the librarian one. That was what caused the difference. So in March, when
is that name librarian or Liberian?
Librarian. Librarian.
Librarian. Because people who are listening to our thing that the person is from Liberia.
Librarian. So, Honorable Chair, the anomaly was rectified by controller. So as a result, controller put retro net offset on his salary in March, 26,000 plus, including that 4,999. And controller has since been deducting, because it was overpayment, have since been deducting up to August. As at August, pay slip attached, the retro net offset has now reduced to 92 cedis and 92 pesos. So the controller has done the needful. So this overpayment has been taken care of by controller retro net offset. Thank you.
All right, that's fine. Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that controller is doing the deductions. Thank you.
That's right. Let's go to the next one, paragraph 207. Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Your issue here has to do with 20 staff on study leave, 16 of them outside the country, 4 in Ghanaian universities. Yet you pay an allowance that they are not supposed to pick. 345,182. We were paying them allowances while they were outside universities, malaria and other universities, South African, right? The story is simple. You are supposed to recover the amount. How much have you recovered so far?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We submitted input to Controller and Accountant General to assist us, and as we speak, 12 out of the 20 affected staff have been stopped, and a retro net offset has been put on their salary. We have resubmitted the remaining 8 for them to assist us in this direction. Thank you.
I believe if this were to be an exam question and I answer this way, you give me 0. How much have you recovered so far? Tell me the amount you have recovered, then this one is done. If you give me the stock.
Honorable Chair, the officers, actually, that is what the report says. But what happened was that when our attention was drawn to the fact that these people were still paying this allowance, we quickly sent input to controller to stop them. Controller did not only stop paying them the allowances, but also put on their pay slips retro net offset. And a whole, various amounts have been put on their pay slip. When controller is deducting it gradually, it out of the 20, 8 was stopped and retro net put on their side, and then the 8 which were not done, we subsequently submitted inputs again, and this month it will be done. So if you go back and ask them to do whatever, controller has already taken care of that, and they are suffering for what the allowances they took during the period which they were not supposed to take. Thank you.
You don't validate your salary before payment. Do you do validation?
Honorable Chair, we do validation, sir.
Because my worry is that when the auditors brought to your notice, meanwhile there's a validation officer, and you have seen that A is in Liberia, and he's taking the allowances, and you are paying, you validate and they pay. Until the auditors draw your attention into that. Chairman, we are in your hands.
You see, on paragraph 211, the university, that's the management's response, was the university will write to inform GTEC to stop the payment of all campus and maintenance allowances. Did you write to GTEC about this stopping the payment of all campus and maintenance allowances?
Yes, Honorable. We usually go through GTEC.
Sir, please answer the questions. Did you write, I don't care about usually, did you write to GTEC?
Yes, please.
What was the response from GTEC?
GTEC puts a letter on it to controller for it to be stopped.
So it was GTEC that asked controller to stop, not from the school?
It started from the university. We report to the GTEC. Then GTEC will put a letter on it to controller to effect the change.
Can auditors confirm the action the university already took on this issue?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 12 staffs out of the 20, they've written to controller through GTEC, which action is being taken now. 8 is yet to be worked on.
So can you take action on the remaining 8? I don't know what prevents you from doing all together, but whatever it is, take action on the balance, the remaining 8, so that the deduction can be effected by controller. Let's go to paragraph 212. Staff Provident Fund contribution lockup, 8,272,875 Ghana cedis. According to the auditors, the Board of Trustees of the Koforidua Polytechnic, now the Technical University, Staff Provident Fund, signed an agreement with FRC Financial Services Limited for provision of fund management services in respect of the University Staff Provident Fund. They also noted that this agreement was mutually terminated by both parties in January 2021, and SIC FSL was obliged to settle members of the University Staff Provident Fund with 8.272 million Ghana cedis. Now, the further review disclosed that the SIC FSL had entered into receivership and promised to pay 1 million Ghana cedis by December 2023 as part of its total liability to the Staff Provident Fund upon receipt of funds from its receiver. However, no money had then been paid to the Staff Provident Fund as at the time of the audit. What is the current situation now? Has the SIC FSL honored the obligation of paying the 1 million, or they have not received any money from the receiver?
Mr. Chairman, that 1 million was not paid.
Now, the recommendation of the auditors is that you should resort to arbitration clause, which was provided for in the dispute resolution clause of the agreement. Then management should take legal action should that fail to recover the money from the SRC FSL. Your response was that management has taken note of the observation. Management was already in the process of exploring the arbitration process to retrieve the lockup funds with SRC FSL. Have you been able to conclude on the arbitration process?
Sir Chair, not yet. The issue is that our lawyers wrote to them to confirm their arbitrators. And the response we heard from them was that they wanted to give us 70% of the entire money to constitute the 100%. We had a meeting with them. We had an engagement with them, and we could still not agree on the figures. But we still are of the view that even though the arbitration process is very, very important because that has been provided for by the agreement between the two entities, we are still of the view that we need to explore the discussions and see how best we can get the money. In fact, recently there was a meeting for the members, between the management and then the members. And the members have indicated that they think that management should still engage with the SIC to agree on the figures and probably pay. And so we have written to them for us to agree on a day for the meeting. So for now, this is the action that have been taken so far. Because we wouldn't want to jump into the arbitration process now. We want to explore the possibility of engagement before we come to the arbitration.
The 70% they were offering, do they have the cash to pay at the time they were offering the 70%?
They indicated that one was contingent on the money to be received from the receiver. And even the timing was that they could do so in December. And we felt that that was something that was a bit too, difficult for us to agree on. And so, there wasn't any agreement. But we still think that we have to explore the engagement and see how best we can get them to pay. Because we are aware that some amount of money has been released by the government. Thank you very much.
Which government? Which government?
The government of Republic of Ghana.
So you are aware that government has released money to the SIC FSL, yet they don't want to honor the portion for the Tinker University.
Mr. Chair, to the receiver. And so we think that once...
Also to the receiver?
Yes.
But the company has not received their money yet.
For now, we are unable to know whether they have indeed received the money and are refusing to pay.
All these are caused by Koforidua. I'm saying the fact. The financial sector cleanup. Look, individual workers are now being affected. Apart from haircuts. If you invest money, they will cut it. Now they want to cut your Provident fund. Somebody slept and dreamt and decided to do something that has affected everybody in this country. Anyway, if you continue to vote for that, you will see more things. I'm not doing politics. I'm just speaking the facts. But it's not factual. That they have taken decision and the Provident Fund is being cut. Allow me. Why? Now all these workers at the Tinker Universities are being affected. Over 8 million Ghana cedis is lockup. No interest is being accrued on it. You're not even sure of getting this money. And those workers will still be happy, be laughing with you. The one who caused it must be punished. And he will definitely be punished. I didn't mention about talking about vote. I'm only saying the person will be punished. Whatever form of punishment, I don't know. All right, paragraph 218. But try to pursue the money, okay? It's very important. Very, very important. Paragraph 218, uncollected rent, 13,567. In the name of Professor Godfred Abledu, Matthias Fred Ajay, and Michael Osu Achang. So, Achang, your name appeared once already. This is the second time. Yeah, he was the one who is a librarian, not librarian. You have to recover the money from them, have you?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mr. Osu Achang has fully paid his indebtedness. Mr. Fred Ajay, Matthias Fred Ajay, has requested the university to pay it within 10 months. He has given us a payment plan of 10 months.
The money left is only 3,600. And you want 10 months. That's 360 a month.
Professor Godfred Abledu is making plans to pay. He indicated that he is making plans to pay. And we will take it.
He told you that he's making plan to pay. When is he going to pay?
We wrote to him.
When is he going to pay? He's making plan. The making of the plan can take forever. So did he indicate when the making of the plan will end and the actual payment will be effected?
Honorable Chair, we have not taken the actual date.
No, but if somebody owes you, you went to demand the money, and the person say, "Oh, I'm making plan to pay." You should ask when.
Yes. Honorable Chair, we are sure that before the end of the year, we'll take that money.
Sir, your response to the auditors was
we have written to the affected staff to pay their debt by May 31st, 2024. That's what you told the auditors.
Yes.
Now, by the end of the year, May 31st has passed a long time ago.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Yes.
We indeed wrote to them and invited them to make payment. However, they have the money, they are to pay, and we were not able to compel them to pay. It was out of that Mr. Echang came to pay, and Matthias also gave us a payment plan. I'm saying we know by the end of the year because there are some payments that are due for this particular person that we are talking with him to offset it. That is why I said emphatic that we are sure that.
So, sir, you gave the auditors May 31st. The time came and passed. Why do you want us to believe you that by the end of the year you collect the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, the position to pay is not in us. The position to pay.
Okay, let me change the question now. You say you wrote to the people. How did you write to them? To the box office number, house number, or digital number? What letter where did you send the letter?
We delivered the letters physically because they are with us.
Well, what I've observed so far is that there is no seriousness or urgency to action that you take on the infractions. So please, we want some change. When you go back, take full action on all these issues that are recommended in the reports. It's very important.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So far, we are not seeing that one in the responses that you are giving. Paragraph 224, double payment of salary. The auditors noted that one Dr. Eric Amwa Asante, a full-time lecturer at the Department of Mechanical Engineering, Koforidua University, was concurrently employed as a full-time lecturer at the Department of Agricultural and Biosystem Engineering of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology since August 2020. Dr. Eric Amwa Asante received salaries from KTU as a full-time lecturer and also received salary from KUST as a full-time lecturer, resulting in the double payment of salary totaling 81,523.22. That is the salary he received at KTU. And the one he received at the KUST was 85,893.07. Now the auditors have recommended that management should take steps to recover the 81,523.22 from Dr. Eric Amwa Asante and pay same to the Auditor General Recovery Account. Have you been able to do so?
Mr. Chair, so far, Mr. Eric Asante Amwa has paid 49,442 Ghana cedis. This is the net amount. However, there is 32,081.22 Ghana cedis, which is here to pay. That one was the amount of money based on his personal deductions. You know, the amount of money that came to him personally is what he has paid. And initially, he was of the view that he had finished paying. But then we have written to him, indicating to him that the amount of money in respect of his personal deductions, which amounts to 32,081.22 Ghana cedis, must also be paid. But at least, so far, 442 Ghana cedis has been paid. That is in his own words. He has indicated that is what he has paid so far.
So, auditors, are you aware that you have paid 49,000 plus?
Honorable Chair, we were informed 49,442 has been paid. We are yet to see the bank statement of that evidence. For the 32,881.22, which is yet to pay, there's a component of tax which needs to be deducted and the rest must be paid. Thank you.
Yeah, so you're talking about personal deduction. I wanted to know the details of the personal deductions. The tax components, once he's paying, he's not earning that, whatever is deducted as tax must not be borne by him. So definitely that must be taken from the total amount. But any other personal deduction, probably if you took a loan and the loan is being deducted and those ones must be refunded by him. So auditors have to do the reconciliation, and then let's establish how much is the actual he'll be paying. Yes, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I want to find out how this double salary came about. Chairman, if you look at paragraph 197, Mr. Asante, he actually resigned in July 2020. He resigned from the university. He wrote to you that he has resigned. So how come you continue to pay him into the following year, up to August 2021, even though he wrote to you that he has resigned?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We didn't pay him when he resigned. The whole thing happened because KNUST is a subvented institution, and we are with controller. We couldn't detect during that period. But
no, I disagree. When he wrote to you, did you inform controller to stop his salary?
Chairman, this is the same person who refused to serve, his bond.
But the question the honorable member asks you is that the man resigned in July 2020. You should inform the Controller and Accountant General for his salary to be stopped. You didn't do that. That is why he continued to receive the salary from August 2020 to August 2021. But there's a criminal aspect also. When he was also receiving the money, where was he taking the money? So that's criminal. He can be prosecuted. If you were to be a politician, it would be a topic for a whole month. It will be discussed on radio stations. But because he's a civil servant. Politicians, you are suffering, no?
I tell you, they will come to us for money.
Anyway. So auditors, what you need to do first to confirm if he has paid the 49, then you work out with the deductions, and then the balance must be paid. And this balance should be paid before the close of the year.
Well noted, Chairman.
Let's go to the last for Koforidua Technical University. It's on suspension of works due to delay payment, 3.2 million. The auditors noted that 3 construction works have been suspended as a result of the non-payment of the interim certificate amounted to 3.2 million. The auditors further noted that though management had certified and approved the IPCs and presented them to the Director of Works and Director of Finance for payment, the amount was still outstanding as at the time of the audit. What is the current status? Are we paid the contractor, and what is the status of these 3 projects?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. Yeah, the first contractor has submitted certificate at that time, which had not been honored. But fortunately, they have been honored, and he has returned to site and has even worked to another IPC, who just went to get one for payment. That is 2 months ago. So he's on site currently working. That's the Get Fund project. So the project is going on smoothly. The second one, there was indeed a delay. That was in the IGF project. There was a delay, and the contractor also abandoned site for some time, but eventually he came back. We are now putting together a review of his rates, and he also has some outstanding payment which is in process of being paid. The Vice Chancellor and the finance officers they gave some time for us to do this so that they can put some things together. So they are now giving the green light, and we are submitting payment certificate and also repackaging the work for approval for continuation. And for the third one, the contractor delivered the main works, but there was a specialized work, kitchen hood, which he has to import. For a long time, he wasn't getting the required specification. So a decision was taken to end the contract with him and then go for local fabricators. Incidentally, we have gotten 3 people who are going to bid for the project. So the tendering process is ongoing for us to award. So these are the states of the 3 projects. Thank you very much.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, for the first one, as a construction and completion of 5-story facility, 3,260,619 has been paid and contractor has returned to site. The second one, construction of proposed complex of sports courts at Koforidua Technical University, is still on hold. And for the third one, some part of the work has been completed, but yet to be handed over. Thank you.
All right. Kindly make sure you complete those projects. In fact, the IGF ones, they are not expensive. And so you should be able to complete those projects on time. That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Accra Technical University. And kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Goswell Yajo, Director, Internal Audit.
Good morning. My name is Eric Afoka, the Deputy Director of Finance, ATU.
Good morning, honorable members. I'm Franco Usubuatin, the Director of Finance.
Good morning, Chair. My name is Professor Amevia Kapori. I'm the Acting Vice Chancellor.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and members. My name is Dr. Mrs. Sylvia Paul-Mensah, Registrar, ATU.
Good morning, Honorable. My name is Felix Kuchaneji, Professor, the Acting Pro Vice Chancellor.
Okay, thank you very much. We are looking at your financial performance. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good morning. My name is Mubarak Katali. I'm Director of Works and Fiscal Development, ATU.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's look at your financial performance over here. I see the government subventions and grants went up, okay? And the surplus that I see over here went up from 3.8 million to about 8.1. What resulted in this?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. Director of Finance, please.
Thank you, Honorable Member. The government subventions and grants went up by about 17.5 million, and it is primarily due to increases in salaries that government paid to our staff, and also grants that were won by the university during the year also went up to almost 3 million from under 700,000 in the previous year. And these two increases accounted for the bulk of the increase in the surplus for the year.
Mr. Chairman, let me add that there was also an increase in terms of student numbers, and that also accounted to the increase in the revenue. Thank you.
Okay, let's look at your current liabilities. What is the miscellaneous income?
Sorry, we didn't hear one.
I'm sorry, miscellaneous income.
Miscellaneous income, please.
Thank you, Honorable. It is made up of interest income from fixed deposits during the year, which is about 8.7 million. Exchange gain, we run a cafeteria income of about 1.3 million. And we also have an Aquaba Lodge, which is rented out to both university staff and the public. And we also collected staff rent income from staff, and then university souvenirs. So these are the various components of miscellaneous income in the accounts. And that is summing up to 14,060,000 for the year, against 8.5 million for the previous year.
You talk about interest income. It means that you've been investing your money. The bank. Which bank?
Access. You go ahead.
Thank you, Chairman. We have three collection banks, fees collection banks: Access Bank, Ghana Limited, Fidelity Bank, Ghana Limited, and Bank of Africa, Ghana Limited. So these are the three banks that, when we collect fees and we don't have immediate use for the funds, because they have already collected on our behalf, we go through the process and request that they place on fixed deposits on our, for us.
You are lucky they are not government-owned banks. I would have taken you on.
Okay.
So, Prof, go on.
I'm looking at your current liabilities. It shot up from 1.2 million to 24 million. Why?
It is mostly due to the change in our reporting system. But he'll provide the details in a minute. In the IPSA system.
Honorable members and chairman, the current liabilities is made up of accrued expenses of 1.4 million and accounts payable and accrued liabilities of 22.8 million. Now, the accrued expenses is actually end of service benefit, which is to be paid to our staff for the year. That is the 1.4 million. And then the accounts payables and accrued liabilities are Ghana Revenue Authority taxes that we had withheld, but which we had not yet paid by December of over 600,000. And then we have external exams fees that we were supposed to have paid to CTVET for programs that they ran. And we also have tuition fees for students which were paid way in advance of 21.2 million. So the bulk of the amount is actually the fees that we had to accrue. We deferred the revenue because by December, some students had made full commitment to us, but the services we were supposed to render to them had not yet taken place, and we felt we couldn't enjoy the benefit in the year we collected. So those revenues were deferred to 2024. And that is how come we have that huge rise in the current liabilities figure.
Okay. Now your current ratio is 2.7 to 1, as opposed to 37.2 to 1. You are still capable of meeting your short-term financial obligations, but we need to watch. All right, Chairman, I'm done. Okay, now your management issues. Let's look at payment of unearned salary of 16,523. What has happened to this amount?
Mr. Chairman, thank you. We have written to the lecturer to pay back the amount, but we can explain the circumstances to some extent. I think he was sponsored to undertake a PhD degree in Germany. He received an extension of a year, and after the 4th year, we were not getting feedbacks. So we have had to stop the payment, and little after stopping the payment, we got some further feedback from the supervisor indicating that there is left quite a number of work to be done before he can complete. So the committee, based on the document available, have currently granted him an extension to continue but without pay. And so this decision came 2 months after the expiration of his normal, steadily period. And so we have written to him to pay back the amount of the amount paid for those 2 months. And we are waiting to get the feedback. Thank you.
When did you write and how much have you recovered?
It is recent. I think it's very recent, so we haven't recovered any amount yet. August.
You mean August of this year?
2nd August.
Yes, August of this year.
August what date?
2nd August.
But sir, this report was prepared in 2023. And if we have to wait till this time to ask Mr. Kwame Owusu-Ampadu to pay this amount.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. It's not that we didn't take action. No, it was in 2024 though, but when you look at the circumstances pertaining to his studies, especially the PhD, Looking at the first report, there were hope that he might return earlier. So there were a lot of factors that we have to consider, not to also, to some extent, frustrate the person who is already away and studying on the PhD. So we have to consider a lot of factors until we receive the feedback from the supervisor before we're able to make a firm decision. This is what amounted to the delay.
I like the way that you keep on repeating the PhD, PhD. It means if you are going for your PhD, you can do whatever you want in this world, and then nothing will happen to you. So this, the amount hasn't been recovered. When do you plan on recovering this amount?
We have confidence in recovering the amount because the person is still a staff. He has a lot of money with the university through Provident Fund and other means, and we are only waiting to have a final feedback. Maybe he may even return soon to join the university again. So if we are given a period of maybe 3 months to 6 months, we'll be clear on the way forward.
Vice Chancellor, I can make a prediction that this amount will be in the books for quite a long time. Auditors, could you confirm what he just said about the recovery?
Honorable Chair, no amount has been recovered, but we are aware a letter has been written to him. Thank you.
Paragraph 254. When is your academic year ending?
The current academic year has ended in September.
Okay. We are in September. Today is 17th.
Yes, we are in September.
It ended when? Be specific.
It's a bit, let me say, we ended examination by 31st of August.
31st of August, all right. You know why I asked that question?
Yes, I knew.
So have you recovered the 14,034,000 by end
Mr.
of
Chairman,
August?
yes, to some extent, we have recovered up to 10 millions. And as you say, it was due to the flexible fee payment, which allows students to make partial payment in the first semester and the rest of the payment in the second semester. Unfortunately, the second semester happened to be extended over the next academic year, so it was captured as a debt. But based on our policy for recovery of school fees, we were able to recover those fees in the second semester up to 10 million. The remaining 3 million will also be recovered. The strategy is that in order not to have a lot of student reactions and co, we have it in our policy that when we are close to the examination, a few days to the examination, students who have genuine concern and who can get letters of guarantees from people can be allowed to write the exam, but they will not be allowed to receive their result until they pay. So these 3 million account for those people. And we just finished the examination before the result will be released. So those people, until they pay, they will not be able to see their result, whether they are progressing or not. And we are very sure that with that strategy, we'll recover the 3 million as well, as we did in previous years. Thank you.
Can auditors confirm the amount recovered, 10 million plus?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 10,807,617 Ghana cedis point 40 recovered so far, leaving a balance of 3,226,428.72.
All right. Can we continue to recover the balance? And I know as we are talking, there are more students who are also owing. We should do debt analysis today. It will not be 3,200,000 that you're talking about. It will be more than that. So continue to do that to recover the money. The next one, paragraph 259, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. 259, unrecovered advances from contractors. You granted an advance of 557,356 to Tallman House Limited for extension works on the examination block, that is the ICT center. The recommendation is to recover the amount. Have you recovered?
Thank you, Honorable. I will let the Director of Finance respond to this.
Thank you, Honorable. Honorable, as you said, it's a Get Fund sponsored project. And at the time, the university needed the facility to use immediately because of the growing number of students we were admitting. And if we had not come in, the contractor would have packed off-site and we wouldn't have used it. So we came together as management and took a decision to pay him that money so we could use the facility. And as we speak, we've written severally to Get Fund for the release of the funds to enable us take our portion out of it. Because Get Fund, when they are paying, they pay the money through us, the university. And then it gives us the power to deduct hours before paying whatever balance there is left to the contractor. Unfortunately, Get Fund is yet to pay the money for the work done through us for the contractor to also be paid. As it is, we are waiting and we're hoping that Get Fund would pay for us to be able to recover our amount. But we are in constant touch with Get Fund. Like I said, we've written about 3 letters of reminders to Get Fund, except to say that the response has not been favorable as of now.
So is the work complete?
Able to use the facility for students' work. We have even gone ahead to solicit for approval to get to the last stages of that contract because it's supposed to be a 6-story, 7-story. 5 have been done. There are 2 remaining. We have also written to Get Fund for approval to allow us to use IGF allocations to do the extension for them to pay us later. And we are also yet to receive approval to that effect.
This was just an advance. What was the contract sum?
I don't know. Honorable, I don't have the figure here offhand.
And to the best of your knowledge, the contractor has not been paid any other amount apart from this advance?
No, Honorable. The money will have been paid through us to be paid to the contractor. And so we want to believe that nothing has been paid to him. In fact, he keeps coming to us, try to lobby us to pay the outstanding amount owed him so that when Get Fund pays, we can keep the whole amount. And then we keep telling him we can't continue to do that. That is where we are now.
Chairman, I think I will yield this one to you because the contractor, I'm sure, is suffering. Because if per your narration, he has finished the job and he's not been paid, apart from, this advance. So, Chairman, I yield to you for your counsel.
Well, the teachers are suffering. Contractors are suffering. You just said that this contractor is suffering.
This contractor.
I am the one who said it.
Chairman, it's possible.
Well, if he says that contractor is suffering, I just want to remind him what somebody says in the past, which is possible that the contractor is suffering. No comment. Let's move to paragraph 264. 264 is a delay in redeeming performance bond. So you have a contract with a company called Anointed Pillars. But this contract was terminated mutually on 31st January 2024. And however, as at the time of the audit in March 2024, management has still not redeemed the performance bond of 8.2 million Ghana cedis, which was issued by Phoenix Insurance Company on 2nd March 2023 and was valid for a period of 12 months. So from 2023, March 2nd to March 2nd, 2024 will be the 1 year duration. But as at March, here no day has been indicated by the auditors. We have not recovered the performance bond from the insurance company. So management has, no, auditors have recommended that you should pursue the Phoenix Insurance Company to meet its obligation under the performance bond agreement. Now, management has responded that you have written to the company, the insurance company, to redeem the bond, and you are waiting for a response. What is the current status?
Yeah, Chairman, thank you very much. I would like to give a response at variance with what we have written. The fact is that we sought legal advice on the case, and we were made to understand that we have a termination for convenience, not a forced termination, in which case you may say that the contractor has violated maybe some clauses in the contract. The termination for convenience is an understanding from both parties, and you can only do so when there is no failure or there is no breaches from the clauses in the contract. And so based on that, and then having reviewed the contract and the performance bond itself, the lawyers advise that we have no basis to claim this performance bond. Rather, we should focus on the continuation of the work, which we are doing very well. So we want to plead that we put this on.
But did you actually write to the Phoenix Insurance Company?
Yes, we did at the time.
Did you get a response from them?
We have not gotten any response from them.
Why?
I don't know.
So the private companies are also behaving like the public ones, that you get a letter without responding? Or you didn't write to them?
We did, but when we were studying again the performance bond with the lawyer,
So I just want to know their response to the letter you wrote to them, and I want to know what they say in their response.
We haven't got a response from them yet.
But you have abandoned that. You don't want to pursue that based on the legal advice you got from your lawyers.
Yes.
Auditors, saying that this something that was done mutually, so it's kind of convenient. It's not based on the breaches of any clause of the contracts. So to trigger in the performance bond, it's not right, because if it's something that the contractor failed to perform or breach any clause of the agreement, the contract agreement, that is where the performance bond clause can trigger. And I tend to agree with him.
Thank you.
Even though I'm not a lawyer, it makes some sense. So you also have your lawyers at the Auditor General's office. You can also find out from their opinion on this. If they agree with us, then that ends the matter.
Well noted, Chairman.
Paragraph 269. Single source procurement without PPA approval. The auditors noted that management in a letter dated 15th April 2023 to the PPA requested approval to use a single source method to engage J. Opoku, Boateng and Co. as lawyers to handle the case between Kingsley Ose Ado and Accra Technical University. The auditor further noted that the PPA declined this request in a letter dated 3rd May 2023 and referred the university to the Office of the Attorney General for their necessary action. However, management engaged J. Opoku Boateng and Co. without obtaining approval from the board of PPA, and subsequently paid him a total amount of 139,000 Ghana cedis legal fees and expenses for the period under review. They provided details of the payment. They were done on 8 occasions, totally 139,000 Ghana cedis. The above condition could lead to financial abuse, as there is no transparency and competitiveness in the procurement process. We could not confirm whether the investee obtained value for money in this transaction. The auditors therefore recommended that management should be sanctioned under Section 92 of the Public Procurement Act 63 of 2003, as amended. They also recommended that management should always adhere to provisions of the Procurement Act stated in the procurement law. Response from management. The investee needed legal representation on the case urgently, since it was served with short notice to file appearance. The institution went to PPA to seek for single sourcing, but was redirected to the Attorney General for advice. But unfortunately, feedback was not received before the date of appearance. So you went ahead and engaged J. Opoku Boateng and Co., which is against the law. You did not. The procurement authority knew that the case is urgent, but they still refer you to the Attorney General for advice. And you went ahead and procure this. So this committee is going to uphold the recommendation of the Auditor General to refer you to the Auditor General, to Attorney General for prosecution. You can go and defend your case in court. The judge will listen to the options available and decide on what to do, whether to set you free or to punish you. So we'll move forward.
Chairman, we plead to
paragraph 274. No, I won't listen to anything. I've referred you already. Whatever argument you have, go to court, go and make it.
Chairman, we are pleading.
No, I'm not the judge.
A small response, a very small one.
No, no response. Delay in execution of 5-story lecture hall project. I'm sure this is the one involving the Phoenix Insurance Company. The auditors noted that the construction of a 5-story lecture hall auditorium by Anointed Pillars, yes, and Associate Limited, which was expected to be completed on August 2023, was only 60% complete as at the time of the audit in March 2024. So the recommendation is that management should ensure that funds are committed towards the completion of the project to avoid further cost overrun or losses. What is the status of the project currently?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. This is the very project for which we had a termination for convenience. And short after the termination, we re-awarded the work to the subcontractors through approval from PPA. And actually, work is progressing steadily and on schedule. Thank you.
Auditor, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, after the re-awarding of the contract to the subcontractor, work is in progress.
All right. Your last one is failure to hand over official vehicle and bungalow. The auditors says that they inspected official vehicles of the university and noted that Professor Samuel Ni Odai, the former vice chancellor, did not hand over his official Toyota Land Cruiser with registration number GN 515-22 and Mercedes-Benz with registration number GT 3622-22 after the expiry of his contract with the university in July 2023. They further noted that he was still occupying the official residence of the university as at the time of the audit in March 2024. That's getting to a year. The above condition denied the university the use of the vehicle and the official residence. We recommended to management to take steps to ensure that Professor Samuel Niodai hands over the bungalows and vehicle to the university. What is the current status?
Mr. Chairman, we are happy to announce that the vehicles have been recovered.
The vehicles have been handed over?
Yes.
All the two?
All the two.
When? Last week?
Yeah. The first one came earlier. The second one last week.
Which one came last week?
The small one.
The saloon. The
saloon.
Benz.
Yes.
So he was using the car after July 2023 for all this while until last week that he heard that you are appearing before the Public Accounts Committee and he rushed to hand over the vehicle.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, I must say that there was a committee. We had a discussion.
Okay.
And then we gave letters with deadlines.
You gave
letters.
Okay.
With deadlines to recover the vehicles, and were recovered within those deadlines.
It was recovered within those deadlines?
Yes, the first
one.
one.
So you, as a university, decide to allow him to use the vehicles. Do you know the allowable period that anyone who leaves office must hand over whatever state property in his or her possession? Do you know the law?
Mr. Chairman, it was a bit delicate situation because in the initial stage, the case was in court. And so it got to a point where the council sought advice from the Attorney General whether we were in a good stand to claim the vehicle, though the cases were in court. And so we received an advice from Attorney General just recently, and based on that advice, the council met and determined deadlines for the vehicles to be recovered.
So the advice was that you can recover the vehicle from him?
Yes, that was the advice.
Is the case out of court or is still in court?
The case, though, is in court. There is an understanding to have a sort of amicable resolution. So there is a committee having discussion between all the parties to come to a finality.
Where is Professor Samuel Niodai? Where is he now?
Mr. Chairman, he is not working in the university for now.
Where is he working?
We don't know. He's not working to the best.
Is he not the one who came from University of KUST?
Yes, Chairman.
Was it on sabbatical leave at the time?
I think initially, yes, on a sabbatical leave, but later, I think on a leave of absence. So for now, we don't know whether he's gone back.
Was he receiving salary when he was in at the university? Was he receiving salary from the University of KUST?
During the time he was working, he was paid salary, and after this.
I mean, when he was working at as a vice chancellor at Krachi University, was he receiving salary at the same time at KUST?
Yes, I think this was an earlier issue that came up and it was resolved.
And I directed that he should refund the double salary.
It's been done.
Has he refunded the double salary?
Can you respond to that?
Chairman, the issue was not raised in respect of Krachi University whilst he was there. I think it was raised with KNUST.
Has he refunded? I just want to know.
Yes, Chairman, yes, he has.
Auditors, do a follow-up for that one for me.
He has.
To ensure that he refunded the money.
He has.
The double salary. Now let's come back to Krachi University. How about the bungalow? Has he vacated the bungalow?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, as I was saying, that after we received the letter from the Attorney General, that the council made a decision and set deadlines for all the items to be received. The deadline for the bungalow is 23rd September. Registrar, can you confirm? 23rd September. So we are yet to get to 23rd September.
From a week from today.
A week from today.
Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I'm looking at the management response, paragraph 284. And the process for the reappointment of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Samwani Odai, is the subject of a pending legal suit. I don't understand. Does it mean that the Vice Chancellor was looking for another term, and that if he's not given the other term, he has to seek legal, he has to go to court to compel the university or the authorities to reappoint him?
Yeah, Mr.
I
Chairman.
don't understand. Can you explain this to the committee?
Honorable, thank you very much. I think the Vice Chancellor applied for renewal, but other members of the university took the case to court to look at eligibility and other things. So it's not him who went to the court, it's other people who took him to the court. And it's been a legal battle that has navigated from High Court up to Supreme Court.
So at the moment, do you have a substantive Vice Chancellor?
I am acting.
You are acting?
I was the Pro-Vice Chancellor, and I've been acting since. And we are yet to have a substantive. But recently, I must say that in the attempt of resolution, as I mentioned, there is an amicable committee trying to solve the problem from our side. We received a letter for mutual divorce, which is actually settling the case. So we believe that is to be solved.
Maybe it's a divorce of convenience. Well, those documents that shows that the university gave him a deadline. Auditors, can you confirm those documentations that he was given a deadline?
Mr. Chairman, we can provide the letters.
Come again.
We can provide the letters that have been directed to him and copied to all the members. We have them. Unfortunately, I think we didn't submit them on time, so we will attach them immediately.
All right, can they provide them to the auditors for them to confirm that he has handed over the vehicle within the dates, the deadline given? And then they will also monitor to ensure that by 23rd of this month, he would have vacated the official bungalow.
Mr. Chairman, we would like to plead to make a small submission with regard to the case 5. There have been a new
Case
development.
5?
Yes.
Is it a football case?
There have been a new development. We needed to update you on that.
No.
A very new.
Go and update the judge.
We are pleading.
No. We have made up our mind. We can't change our mind. I beg you. Just go and defend yourself.
We will not change your mind. We are very sure. But just
Yeah.
to let
So
you
thank you very much for coming. You are discharged. Whole Technical University. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Professor Ben Honyenuga, Vice Chancellor.
Honorable Chair, Christopher Ameho, Registrar, Volta Technical University.
Honorable Chair, my name is Augustine Kwame Husu, Director of Finance.
Honorable Chair, I'm Frank Yaoklu, Acting Head of Internal Audit.
Honorable Chair, my name is Nicholas Kofi Abaga, Director of Works and Physical Development. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. We look at your issues, and you have only one management issue. I think that you have improved a lot, and I want you to maintain that, okay? But we'll look at your financial statement. Your current ratio is not bad, it's okay. Your financial performance, however, dropped by 73.7%. You had 3.4 million surplus in 2022, but this had dropped to 910,000 in 2023. Basically, your total income increased by 23%. Your total expenditure increased by 28%. So that is where this thing is coming from. But the one that contributed largely to your expenditure is your specialized expenses, which has moved by almost 97%. Is there any reason why the special expenses increased by 97%?
Honorable Chair, my Director of Finance will respond.
Okay.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The specialized expenses included expenditure on our accreditation. Last year, we had to do more accreditation for degree programs, so accreditation expenses went up. Then we have scholarships and bursaries that we give to our students. Then our contribution to associations that the university belongs to, like the VCTUG, African AU, that's African Association of African Universities. Then ATUPA, that's our contribution towards there. Then donations, awards to our students and retired staff, court expenses, and professional fees that we pay for our professional senior members. And then the insurance that we pay for our students' safety and protection on campus.
All right. In a nutshell, your financial performance is not looking bad. So, they are using IPSA. I'm sure you're on full IPSAs. Accrual. Okay. And is this your second year or first year?
This is our first year, so we have.
Or full accrual?
No, we are what is left is the reevaluation of all the PPEs, which we are here to do. Otherwise, all the things are we are fully compliant.
All right, let's go to paragraph 381, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. The auditors noted that 5 staff of the university who vacated posts and 1 other staff on steady leave without pay were wrongfully paid a total amount of 53,401.22 pesos as unearned salaries. The staff involved are Temitepo Robert, Nayama Francis, Samson K. Agbo, Michael Bauer, Christiana Nana Ama Ousu, Emmanuel K. Ahiepo. Have they refunded the money?
Honorable Chair, apart from the Kpetoe Robert and Emmanuel Ehiakpo, that we've been able to recover some monies, the rest are yet to respond to our demand. For Kpetoe Robert, we've been able, vacation of posts, sometimes they do it, or most of the time they do it at your blind side. By the time you detect it, the people are nowhere to be found. So immediately the registrar issued a letter to their bankers to withhold their salary and also put a kind of lien on their accounts until further notice. So for Kpetoe, he's in a rural bank, and we have a letter from the rural bank acknowledging that they have put a hold on his salary, 10,000, but then currently they are not in a position to refund the money to government chest. So we should give them up to September, which date? End of this September to return the 10,700 Ghana cedis to government chest. For Ehiakpo, the Ghana Commercial Bank had returned.
Hold on. How much of the amount have you received or have you recovered of the 18,600? How much have you reported?
Pardon me, Honorable.
Of the 18,677, how much have you recovered?
Yes. 10,700. That's what the rural bank says they will pay to government chest by end of this month.
So you have not recovered anything yet?
No, for Kpetoe.
Okay, move
only
on.
a letter from the bank.
Move on.
Then for Emmanuel Ehiakpo, the Ghana Commercial Bank had returned what they gave us 7,931.28 to government chest. So effectively, what is left to be recovered from Mr. Ehiakpo is 348 Ghana cedis, 52 pesos. This is the situation as at today, and the other 4 have all been written to, and we are pursuing them vigorously. And management had taken a decision that should they fail, ultimately we would hand them over to the law enforcement agencies.
When did you write the letters to these people?
Registrar. Registrar, please.
Honorable Chair, the last reminder we wrote to them was on 2nd August 2024.
2nd August 2024.
Yes, and in that letter we gave them up to 30th September 2024.
Does it mean there have been earlier letters? You said that was the last reminder.
Yes, there were earlier letters. There was the first notification, for instance, for Kpetoe was on 10th May 2024, and the rest. And so after 2 months of non-payment, we reminded them on the 2nd of August 2024. Thank you.
Continue to pursue them for the money. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
All right, that'll be all for you. You are discharged.
We are grateful, Honorable.
Let's have Biakuye. Biakuye District Assembly. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Chairman, my name is Wisdom Ba, Internal Audit.
Good morning, sir. My name is Abdulaziz Jafar.
Draw the mic to you so that we can hear you well.
My name is Abdulaziz Jafar, Coordinating Director, Kpetoe District Assembly.
My name is Ruben Agbekwaji, the District Finance Officer.
My name is Reverend Harrison Walasi Adoblosu, the Acting Head of Department, Agric, Kpetoe District.
Chairman, my name is Joshua Yaomoti, Agric Accountant.
I saw your chief executive in the morning. Where is she?
Yeah, she has just been called, so she's going to see somebody.
Okay.
Yes, please.
All right. Let's start with paragraph 553, ranking. That is IGF report.
Thank you, Chairman. Payments not fully accounted for. In the case of Biakunye, you made payments amounting to 31,303 cedis, 88 pesos. But you have accounted for only 11,080 cedis, 88 pesos. So leaving a balance of 20,222.23 cedis. Have you been able to account for these payments?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we have done, please.
Auditors, can you confirm that the payments have been properly acquitted?
Honorable Chair, the necessary documentations have been provided to acquit the payment. Thank you.
Chairman, that will be all.
Paragraph 558, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are talking about unpresented payment vouchers totaling 15,314. What has happened to these vouchers?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We found them and then submitted them to the Auditor General, please. Thank you.
I like that. Where did you find them?
Honorable Chair, I would like to use this opportunity to ask the Honorable Committee to actually speak on our behalf. Our office space is so problematic, and these documents were in this flat file, and sometimes they can just get swallowed by other documents, and finding them is becoming very difficult. Our office space is very problematic, and we would wish that you add your voice so that our ongoing assembly complex can be completed for us. A thing like this will not occur. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let me verify from the auditors if they have the PVs.
Honorable Chair, we have them now.
Thank you very much. Your other request goes to another committee. Thank you very much.
You said your office is problematic. How do you describe a place problematic? Is it a small space, or the place is leaking, or there are some animal that swallow the rest of the document? How problematic is your office?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, it's a very small space that since the creation of the assembly, that's where we've been operating from. And
they are not building new office space for you. The former Deputy Minister for Local Government, Ajay, can you say something about it?
We started a new block for you.
Yes,
so where has it got into?
It's been ongoing for several years now, and
I see.
What
percentage of work is done? The initial problem was that you had land issues. You had land issues. It was the Queen Mother who offered land for us to use, and then eventually she reneged on it. So that is why you have a problem. I'm surprised that for all this while, it's not been done. Chairman.
So is work ongoing for your new office complex?
Not for now, the contractor has abandoned site.
The contractor has abandoned sites. Nothing seems to be working now. Let's move on to paragraph 563. Payment unaccounted for. And this one is the Department of Agriculture, Kpetoe District Office, Nkonya. You spend 47,036 Ghana cedis through 5 payment vouchers. But you could account for only 24,172.50 Ghana cedis, leaving a balance of 22,863.50 unaccounted for. The recommendation by the auditors is that the District Director of Agriculture and the accountant to refund the money into the department's account. Management promised to account for the outstanding expenses but failed to do so as of the time of these reports. Have you been able to provide the evidence to the expenditure you have incurred?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, as we speak, we've been able to account for all those transactions. Thank you.
Can auditors confirm for me?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that. Thank you.
All right. Let's move to paragraph 568. Fuel purchases not accounted for. Again, this is Department of Agriculture, Kpetoe District Office at Nkonya. You purchased fuel worth 33,000 Ghana cedis. Now, the auditors noted that the fuel was not logged in the vehicle logbooks, and there was no evidence of the usage of the fuel. The recommendation by the auditor is that the district director and the district accountant should jointly refund the 33,000 into the department's account and make available the evidence for the audit verification. Management noted the recommendation for compliance. Have you complied with the auditor's recommendation?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, subsequently, they were able to bring the logbooks in which the fuel use has been logged. Thank you.
Paragraph 573, Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. 573 is unsubstantiated payments. And again, it's about Department of Agriculture. The department expended 7,400 cedis, and they could not provide the purpose for which the expenditure was made. So the recommendation is for the district director and the accountant to refund the amount. Has the amount been refunded?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Been refunded?
Not refunded, but we've been
I
able
asked
to...
whether the amount has been refunded, and the response was yes.
Sorry, Honorable Chair. In fact, I think the recommendation was either we refund or we provide the necessary supporting document.
No.
So we
No.
indeed...
the recommendation was just to refund. If you look at paragraph 576, we recommend that the district director and the accountant should refund the amount into the department's account. That was all. But what have you done so far?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. All we've done is to actually get the necessary supporting documents to substantiate those payments, which we have submitted.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Chairman.
The last one for Kpetoe District is unaccounted ICT equipment. The value is 8,000 Ghana cedis. The auditors noted that the Department of Agriculture, Kpetoe District Office, paid for 4 pieces of Samsung tablets at a cost of 8,000 Ghana cedis. However, there was no record to show that the tablets were delivered and received by the department. So management could not also make them available for inspection. The recommendation is that the director and the district accountant should refund the money. Management responded that the 4 Samsung tablets were indeed procured, but failed to make them available for inspection. Do you have the tablets? Or you refunded the money?
Honorable Chair, yes, we have the tablets.
Did you submit them for audit inspection?
In fact, as at the time of the audit, we couldn't, but later on, we made them available.
Okay, auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, subsequently, they provided a tablet for our examinations.
That will be all for Kpetoe, your discharge. Now let's have the following to come. The assembly, your issues are just few. So, Krachi West, Krachi Nchumuru, Nkwanta, are they here? Come forward to take the oath. Accra College of Education should join. Adan College of Education should join. SDA Sokore College of Education should join. Abetifi College of Education. All those I've mentioned, kindly come forward to take the oath. Now, I want to be sure that you're all here. So when I mention the name of your school, kindly raise your hand. Let me see you. Accra College of Education. Accra College of Education. Accra College of Education.
He's down there.
Where are they?
Yeah, where? He's kept out.
Adan College of Education. Okay. SDA Sokore College of Education. Okay. Abetifi College of Education. Good. Krachi West. Let me see your hand. Krachi West, raise up your hand. Let me see you. Okay. Krachi Nchumuru. You're only 2? Okay. Nkwanta. Has Accra College of Education come now? Accra College of Education. They are not here. Okay. Kindly go ahead and administer the oath.
With the Bible in your right hand and you raise it up. And you repeat after me. I,
Pastor Kojo Apostle,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kindly take your seat. We'll start with Krachi Nchumuru. Krachi Nchumuru. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Constant Kwajuamponsa, Finance Officer.
My name is Seta Hamazi, Budget Analyst.
All right, thank you. Your Chief Executive has asked permission, so we'll take you. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund. The first one is paragraph 506. It's on the duplication of payment to a contractor. The auditors noted that Krachi Nchumuru District Assembly duplicated payments amounting to 19,332.43 Ghana cedis to Meshes Praman Trading and Contract Works for the construction of one number 6 unit washroom at the Chinderi Market. The recommendation is that management should recover the amount from Mrs. Praman Trading and Contract Works. Have you been able to do so?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Can the auditors confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
All right, let's go to the next one, paragraph 511, abandoned projects. And Krachi Nchumuru, construction of one number chief's compound at one Dando is 70% complete, has been abandoned. What is the status of the project now?
Honorable Chair, the status is still hanging. We haven't done with it due to financial constraint.
Is it not under Common Fund?
It is under Common Fund.
But you have been receiving money?
Yeah, it comes, but in fact, because of the period, the contractor came back to request for additional funding in order to complete, to get the materials bought. But the price that he has quoted with the management, it is too high, so at least we are trying to negotiate. So now management has affirmed that any money that comes, they will release to the contractor to complete the project.
This is a project which was started in August 2014.
Yes, please.
Which was expected to complete in 2015, April. We are in 2024, September. So if you are actually committed to complete this project, by now you should have done that. From 2015, 2016 up to date is over 8 years.
8 years, yes.
It's over 8 years. So you can ask the contractor to maintain the original cost of the project. It's out.
It's true.
Definitely you have to negotiate with the contractor with the remaining portion of the contract. How much it will cost to do it. If you don't do that, you have to go through the procurement process all over, which can delay. You are not committed to complete this project. That is why the project had delayed up to date. If you are committed, you would have done this long time.
Chair, in fact, management has affirmed that this time around, they will try to get the money required for him to finish. So
it's unfortunate your DC is not here. But you are a civil servant.
Yes, please.
Are you giving this assurance? And you are sure that your chief executive will not come and change it?
In fact, this is what the chief executive told me, that he will finish it.
So he says that he will finish it?
Yes, please.
He has less than 5 months to go. I'm sure we will come and complete that project. We started it, so we'll come and complete it. Auditors, is there something for you to confirm here?
Honorable Chair, there's nothing to confirm.
Well, tell the Chief Executive that the committee is not happy, that he should ensure that he prioritizes this project. For the people of the, is it where? No, I mean the town.
Chineri?
No, Wandado.
Wandado, yeah, Wandado.
Yeah, should be, for people of Wandado to have this cheap compound. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
The next one is paragraph 517, non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. So this one we need Zoom Lion. They are here.
Yes.
Clerk, kindly swear them in.
I, Dr. Francis Dente,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
do in the name of the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much. Kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, good morning.
Morning.
My name is Dr. Francis Dente. I'm the Chief Internal Auditor of the Just One Group.
My name is Emil Amwa, Operations Officer.
My name is Abdullah Sofian, Regional Coordinator.
Which region?
Oti.
Correct. Thank you very much for coming. So the issue here is for Krachi Nchumuru, one refuse truck which has been broken down, has not been fixed, and then there are 7 refuse containers. What is the current status now? I'm directing this to the Assembly. Assembly, what is the current status? Has the truck been fixed? Have the containers been repaired?
Yes, please. It has been fixed. Yes.
All right, so I don't need to ask the Zoom Lion any question. Let's move to the next one. Paragraph 523 is on serviceable vehicles. Krachi Nchumuru, you have a lot of vehicles. Wow. They are all broken down. 2 of them are unserviceable. The vehicles are Nizam Patrol. It's broken down in Accra. Nizam Pickup, also broken down in Accra. Nizam Patrol, again, broken down in Dambai. Toyota Pickup, broken down in Chinderi. Nizam Navara, broken down in Borai. And Toyota Pickup, also broken down in Borai. Toyota Pickup, unserviceable, is located in Chinderi. And Grader, also unserviceable, located in Chinderi. The recommendation is that management should convene a board of survey to examine the vehicles and recommend the best method for their disposal. Can you brief the committee the action we took on this recommendation?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, indeed, Board of Survey was convened. We had a meeting And the recommendation is that we will pass our suggestions through the executive to the General Assembly. So as I speak, the subcommittees are meeting. So we'll pass it through the executive to General Assembly. When it is adopted, then we dispose them off. That's our stand for now. Thank you.
All right. So when is your next assembly meeting for decision to be taken on that?
I think this month ending.
September ending?
Yes, please.
All right, auditors, kindly let the district auditor do a follow-up and monitor this.
Well noted, Chairman.
Your last infraction in the Common Fund reports is on paragraph 907, which is under the District Factor Fund, abandoned project. Krachi Nchumuru, construction of 3-unit classroom block with an office at Namondo. And this have been, contractor has left site due to lack of funds. What is the current status of this project?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Management has deemed it fit to call him back to site, but he's refusing. So management has written a warning letter to take him to court, so that at least the court will take it from there to enable him complete.
The remark by the auditor is that contractor left site due to lack of funds. Has the Assembly fully paid all the certificate he submitted?
Not yet, please. But the recent...
And you want to take him to court?
No. Honorable Chair, please, the amount has not been fully paid.
And
so
I'm
now,
saying that you owe the person and you want to take the person to court.
Now, the Part 7 has just arrived, and the uncompleted projects, we are trying to ensure that this money will be awarded and then completed.
So you have abandoned the court. Now you pay him. Is that
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Are you telling us the real issue on the ground? The decision of the Assembly, are you actually communicating that to us? Are you telling us your opinion? Accountant?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
What is the situation?
The situation is the man came, they called him for a meeting, and then he came that he's going to vary the prices so at least he can continue. So for now, management has also understood him, and we are making the process of getting additional funds to enable him complete the project. So now that the Department 7 has come, we'll try to meet with him and then complete the remaining.
So are you withdrawing your earlier statement?
Yes, please.
You have withdrawn the earlier statement?
Yes, please.
So the earlier statement has been withdrawn?
Yes, please.
Again, you are not committed to complete this project too. The project started in 2016, December. It's supposed to be completed by April 2017. And because a new chief executive has come, this is not his priority. 8 years down the line, no action. The people are suffering. It's not those of us who are here listening. It's the people who need that project. They are the ones suffering. The children, the future leaders of this country. They need to go to school and study in those classrooms. They are the ones suffering. Why are we treating ourselves like this? If you don't do it, it will not affect you, but it will affect Ghana. That is why we are interested. All right, you have one issue in the IGF report, paragraph 547. Unpresented GCRs. Krachi Nchumuru. There are a number of GCRs that have not been presented. There are about 13. Have you presented them for audit?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we found them and submitted.
Were they also swallowed by?
Pardon?
Were they swallowed?
No, they wasn't swallowed. But
So
we
where did you
couldn't,
find
as at the
them?
time of the audit, we couldn't find all.
Well, if a document can swallow another document. So I thought Nchumuru too is the same. Auditors, can you
please.
confirm?
Honorable Chairman, all the GCRs have been presented and verified.
All right, that'll be all for Krachi Nchumuru. But kindly convey to the Chief Executive that we are not happy. They should focus on those uncompleted projects and finish them.
Thank you, sir.
You are discharged. Let's have a Krachi West. And kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chairman, Allah Sanamza is my name, Municipal Coordinator Director, Krachi West Municipal Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Johnson Jigbede, the Municipal Finance Officer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Emmanuel Powell, Municipal Budget Analyst.
Thank you very much for coming. Your first infraction in the Common Fund is paragraph 511 is abandoned projects. There are 3 projects: construction of 3-bedroom bungalow at Nurses and Midwifery Training Institute at, is it Jenjen? Jenjen.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Is 15% complete. Refurbishment of fence wall and summer hut at MCE's residence at Krachi, and construction of Chief's compound at Dadikro. What is the status of these projects? Have you completed them?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
So let's take them one by one. The 3-bedroom bungalow, what is the level of completion now?
Honorable Chair, it's 15%.
15%. No action.
Yes, sir.
It was awarded in 2020, November. Expected to be completed in 30th May 2021. When September 2024, still 15% completion level. The fence wall and the summer hut at the MCE's residence, what is the level of completion?
Honorable Chair, it's 44%.
Come again.
44.6%.
Are you sure? Reports say 50%. You are coming down to 44.
It's 50. Yeah. Oh, Chair, it's a typo mistake.
Come again.
I say it's a typo mistake, Honorable Chair.
It's a typo. Okay. So is contractor on site?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
That one too. Even the MC's fence wall too. And then the summer hut, where he'll be sitting and be taking some fresh air. You don't want to do it for him. How about the chief compound at Daddy Crow?
is also not
What,
completed.
what is the level of completion?
It's 27%, Honorable Chair.
20.
7%.
Okay, the report says 27. So it means that nothing has been done after the audit.
Yes, Honorable.
What is the plan for their completion?
The plan is that Honorable MC had invited the contractors and appealed to them to go back to site.
To appeal to them?
Yes, sir.
Has the Assembly owe any of these contractors? Are you not the Director of Finance? Who is the Director of Finance? Has the Assembly owe any of them?
Yes, we are owing one of them. That's the fence wall. As we speak, the fence wall is almost, we are left with painting. Yeah, so that one there we owe them over 105,000, sir.
The fence wall is left with only painting.
Yes, please.
And it's 44% complete, per your record.
Yes, per the initial document submitted to the auditors. Yes, please.
Now, I say auditors say 50%, and he has confirmed that. So is the remaining painting that constitute the remaining 50%?
No, that's why I said at the initial document that we presented to auditors that stated those.
That is why I ask you, I didn't quote what is here. That is why I ask you, what is the percentage completion? And you say 44. You even quoted less than what the auditors say. So if it is left with only painting, how could it have been 44% complete? Are you sure you're telling this committee the truth?
Honorable Chair, please, yes, because we have a document, the photo of the building here, sir.
The photo doesn't tell us much. Some more. Auditors, can you confirm that for the fence wall at least left with only painting? The regional auditor.
Honorable Chair, our last visit revealed that the wall was still in the same state as we met. If something has been done subsequently, we are not aware.
Can you do a follow-up?
Well noted, Chairman.
So your plan to complete these projects, go and pursue the plan. So that maybe next year's audit, we should see some change. Okay?
Okay, sir, Honorable Chair.
Your next infraction in paragraph 517, non-supply and replacement of sanitation equipment. For Krachi West, 6 containers have been damaged and 1 truck. What is the status of this? Have the truck been fixed? Has the container been repaired?
Honorable Chair, with the containers, 3 have been supplied by the Zoom Lion. The truck yet to be replaced.
But are they supplying, are they providing the services?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How do they provide the services?
They normally use another skip loader to come and then
take them. All right, Zoom Lion, when we met in the other regions, you promised that you will deliver the equipment by the close of the year. The earlier one, your earlier promise has not been fulfilled because you gave us some reasons. Can you repeat those reasons for us?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, Honorable Chair, we will be able to complete the replacement of the containers and the truck by the end of the year. The reason for the delay is that the containers that are being fabricated is a bit complicated, unlike the previous containers that we brought. So it's taking some time to do the fabrication. That's why there is a delay. But by the end of the year, we should have completed the replacement of all the containers. Thank you.
All right, so the new promise is that by the end of the year, you all be provided with the equipment. Let's go to...
Honorable Chair, in addition, we have actually completed 6 as we speak in the region. So we should be able to send a few to them even next week.
All right.
So by next week, we should get the ones that we have completed.
All right, that's fine.
In the region. Thank you.
Thank you, too. Now, paragraph 907, also abandoned projects. Krachi West, construction of police station at Unearned. Is that a pronunciation? And then a station of electricity to Ankasi Matamalam. What is the status of these projects?
Honorable Chair, with the extension of electricity to Ankasi Matamalam, Honorable MC had invited the contractor, and as the contractor is on site working now.
Okay. Yeah. How about the Unearned?
Nothing for now. Nothing has been done.
Nothing is happening.
They've moved. Okay.
You don't have money. The system is dry. Is that the case? Or is a decision not to complete it? It was started in 2020 and supposed to be completed by May 2021. We are in 2024. 3 years and above has not been completed. I'm sure if I ask you the plan, you tell me the earlier one, the same plan. Is that the case?
Yes.
Okay. Let's move on to IGF reports. Paragraph 542. Vice Chairman should take it. 542.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are talking about revenue collection below budgeted figure. Now, your place, you had a budget of 508,000 Ghana cedis. Year to date, you collected 309. And the difference is 198. What has happened since this audit?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It was as a result of last year, we were not able to collect property rate as expected of us. But this year, we have put some strategies in place by doing sensitization and co, and also deploy our revenue collectors to collect those property rates for us. And we have seen much progress in the collection. Thank you, sir.
But before the budget, you knew that you were not going to collect property rates. That had been the announcement. But you still budgeted such a high amount, knowing you wouldn't collect property rates. Do you guys have a qualified accountant? Hello, I thought I asked a question.
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman. It was 2 factors that led to the revenue shortfall. And one of them too was equipment that we had. We planned that after repairs, it will mobilize revenue for us. But unfortunately, after 1 month of repair, they have broken down again. So it has also cost us so much, sir.
So which is which? Is it the property tax you didn't collect or the equipment?
It was 2. Because the property rate one, it was government that, through GRA, that helped us to collect property rate in 2022. But in 2023, there was a circular that was issued in July that all assemblies should take up collection of property rate. That's why, sir.
You see, in the case of the property rates, you budgeted 102,000. You collected 20,000. Property income, you budgeted 4,000. You collected 1,397. Licenses, that's where you budget 176,000 and you collected 71,000. Fees, you budgeted 220,000 and you collected 214,000. Now fines, penalties, and forfeits, you budgeted 5,500. You didn't collect even a peso. So nobody had a fine or a penalty in the district for that year. Was government collecting that one too?
Please no, sir.
All right, this is a budget and actual. So this should guide you in your subsequent budget that you prepare. Maybe you have overestimated the revenue, and so, or you did not do your work well. So we'll encourage you to use this one as a guide in your future budgets estimation. That'll be all for you at this church.
Thank you,
Let's
Chair.
have Nkwanta South. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Felix Osujima, MC in Kwanta South.
I am Simon Danso, Senior Accountant in Kwanta South.
I'm David Mopemo Tuglo, MCD in Kwanta South.
Sami Sabra, Chief Accountant.
All right. Mr. Tuglo, where are you from?
I'm from Puli, near Jinja, the largest village in Ghana.
Are you from Kuli or you're from Bebogafa?
I'm from Kulibe, Braden.
Use the mic.
My father told me that I'm from Kuli.
Have you been going there?
Frankly, no, sir. Being born bred at Huawei.
So you have never been to Kuli before?
When I was 3 years old.
So you can't even locate your father's house. Anyway, Kuli is in my constituency.
Ah, okay.
You see, you don't even know. Well, your issue is unsupported payments for Krachi Nchumuru South. You have made a number of payments totaling 38,457 Ghana cedis. You have not supported this payment. The recommendation is that the Director of Finance and the Coordinating Director, Coordinating Director and Finance Officer should refund the money. Have you refunded the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we have done that.
Where's the receipt? If you refunded the money, have you been given receipts?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded.
Did you actually incur this expenditure? Did you make these payments?
Honorable Chair, yes.
And you didn't have the evidence in terms of receipts and all that. So who and who refunded the money? The director of coordinating director. Who is the coordinating director? Oh, Mr. Tuglo, so you refunded the money?
Refunded, yes.
And then the finance officer?
Yes.
Where did you get the money from to refund?
Finance officer, can you take it? When do you get the money from? Eh? From? So this is personal.
All right.
So
So only the two of you contributed, or the MC also contributed?
two of us.
Bobo, did you also contribute?
No, please.
You didn't?
No.
Use the mic. I want to hear your voice.
No, please. I wasn't involved.
All right. Once you have contributed the money and pay, that's okay. Let's go to the next one. It's in the IGF report, paragraph 737. No, 537. It's on rent defaulters. In contrast, some staff defaulted in payment of rents. The total 29 in number. The total amount is 9,444. Have you recovered the money from them?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
Thank you. People, you are good in paying, you know. The next one is unpresented GCRs, paragraph 547. In contrast, South, there are 6 GCR that you did not present for audits and some market tolls, which about 28 market tolls, totaling 2,800. Have you submitted the GCR for verification, and have you also accounted for the market tools?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we have done that. Thank you.
Auditors, have they presented the 6 GCRs and then also accounted for the market tools?
Honorable Chair, the state GCRs have been presented, and the market tools as well has been accounted for.
That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now let's have Abetifi College of Education. Can you introduce yourself?
And the Sapon Akori, Vice Principal.
Ernest Ejebwedi, Finance Officer.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, sir.
Presby College of Education, Abetifi, right. You have 2 issues in the report. Paragraph 676. The first one is on your financial statement. You continue to make deficits. Between 2022, your deficit was 496. It dropped to 110 in 2023. Your ratio also dropped from 1.8 to 1.7. I want to encourage you to look at your finances. It's very important.
Thank you, sir.
Now you have one management issue. Paragraph 681. Abandoned staff bungalows. There are 5 bungalows in number. Flat number 4B, 5A, 6B, 7A, 8B. They are all in a deplorable state, have been abandoned. The recommendation is management should ensure that funds are made available for the rehabilitation of these bungalows to prevent further deterioration. Have you taken any action on them?
I'll let the finance officer speak to that.
Finance officer.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we've taken action now. What we have done so far is that we have made a budgetary allocation in 2025 budget that early next year we'll start renovating all of them.
2025 budget. Have you finished preparing your budget for 2025 already?
Yes, sir. We have done that. We have submitted them.
You have submitted?
Yeah.
But it has not been approved yet.
Yes, sir. The funding source will be from IGF, which we are sure of them.
So do you have the figure of hand?
Yes, sir.
How much?
500,000 Ghana cedis.
500,000. And you sure 500,000 can renovate the 5 bungalows?
Yes, sir. They are all in one structure. It's a story building.
Okay.
So we are going to replace them.
So in one block, you have a 3-bedroom bungalows there and 2-bedroom also.
Exactly, sir.
Well, I don't know the state of the bungalow, but I doubt if 500,000 can renovate it. I doubt it. The money will be more than that.
Sir, we are sure of that, sir.
Okay, all right. So that'll be all for your discharge. Let's have SDA Asokore. SDA Asokore. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
My name is Vincent Ajalimens, and principal of the college.
Use a mic. Use a mic.
Honorable Chair, I'm Sarah Ofe, Acting Finance Officer.
Please, I'm Faustina Obin, Acting Vice Principal.
I'm Samuel also, Acting Internal Auditor.
All right, thank you for coming. Your financial statement, not bad. You'll be able to make some surplus in 2023. That's good. Your ratio to, you have improved upon it, so keep it up, okay?
Thank you.
Your management issues on delay projects. Paragraph 670. The auditors noted that the Gantt Farm projects for construction of 3-story administration block. This project has been abandoned or delayed, even though an amount of 5.5 million had been paid to the contractor. The recommendation is management should liaise with Gantt Fund Secretariat to ensure that funds are allocated towards the completion of the project. What is the status?
Honorable Chair, the status is that the project is almost completed. We have it painted, air conditions have been installed. What is left now is to be connected to the national grid, and some small partitioning to be done, and that will be all.
Okay, that's good news. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the projects have been completed, but they are yet to use.
All right. So when is the connection to the grid going to be done?
We are liaising with the contractor. The problem now is between ECG and the contractor. So ECG is to give them meter, and once that is done, the work will be
transformer or meter?
meter, that's what I was told.
Okay. It doesn't need a separate transformer
I think we have a transformer there.
on campus, so they will tap on that. Okay.
Yes, please.
All right, that'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you, we are grateful.
Let's have Adan College of Education. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable. I'm Prince Boatin, the principal.
Thank you, Honorable. I'm Simon Podo, the finance officer.
Thank you, Honorable. I'm Eric Nweti, head of internal audit.
All right, thank you very much for coming. Adan College of Education, paragraph 738. You actually don't have any management issue. Your financial statement, you keep making deficit, even though it has dropped in 2023. It's not good. What is the trend if you are to prepare the 2024 account or to prepare account now? Will that result in an improvement in the performance, or you still have some challenges that you think that this committee can help you raise it?
Okay, thank you, Honorable. Yes, it is true that though we had some decline, and if we are to prepare an account now, which we have also submitted our budgets already yet to be approved, we noticed that that deficit was as a result of student feeding. There has been a hike in the feeding fee, because government provided us with, at that time, from 6 cities, 50 pesos, then moved to 8 cities, then to 10 cities. Meanwhile, we feed students more than that 10 cities at most. It was around 20 cities or 22 cities per student per day. So those contributed to what we are seeing now. Another thing is we had quite a number of high maintenance costs at the college. We are just located by the sea. So it also contributed. And also delay payment of those student fee as well. We have to be paying suppliers. So we believe that next academic year, we'll be able to improve upon this when things are leveled up. Thank you.
Where is the school located? Adan 4 or Big Adan?
It's located at Adan 4.
Adan 4.
Yes, please.
So you are close to the sea?
Yes, please.
All right, so it's okay. You don't have any management issue. That is a plus, so we thank you for coming. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's have the following colleges to take the oath. Accra College of Education. Are they still around or they are not? Okay. Presby College of Education, Akropong. Presby, are you here? Please come forward. Presby Women College of Education, Ebri. Please come forward to take the oath. Mount Mary College. Mount Mary. Okay. Kibi College of Education. Good. Akachi College of Education. Is there any college again left? Peki, I'm coming. Let me write first. I'm not AI. Peki College of Education. Next one. Dambai. St. Teresa. EP Amajope. What again? Anyone again? Okay, so those have added now Peki College of Education, Dambai College of Education, St. Teresa College of Education, and EP College of Education, Amajope. That's fine. Okay. Has Accra College of Education come? Accra? Not yet. Okay, all right. Kindly go ahead and administer them. We'll finish this so that we'll move straight to the senior.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, thank you very much. Kindly go back. We'll start with Ekropon, Presby College of Education. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chair. Please, my name is Reverend Nicholas Apresian, the principal.
Please, my name is Opombamfo Isaac, the finance officer.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Vivian Chawe, internal auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have no management issue. Yours is only the financial statement and paragraph 695. And your statement shows that between 2022 and 2023, you made a deficit of 1,078,000. In 2022, you actually make a surplus of 2.3 million, but this has dropped to 1,078,000. I can see that your depreciation figure has gone up to 2.6 million from 13,000, and I'm sure that is a major contributor. Is there any reason for the jump in the depreciation figure?
Please, Chair, I would want the finance officer to speak to it.
Finance officer.
Thank you, sir. Chair, please, because of the first-time adoption of the IPSAS, we capitalized our assets in 2023 and then calculated depreciation for the assets, and that's resulted to the increase.
Isn't it a revaluation of your assets?
Basically, not.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Your non-current asset had moved from 2 million to 49 million.
Yes, please.
So definitely, depreciation based on a higher figure will be high.
Yes, please.
So I think that the reason for this is actually the revaluation of your
assets.
Fixed assets.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
in any way. And your current ratio is okay, 19 point, almost 20 to 1. So we don't have any major issue there. But how is the trend now in terms of your financial position performance? If we should prepare your statement today, will you still be making deficits or there have been some improvement?
No, please, there have been improvements.
All right. That'll be all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have President Women's College of Education, Ebri. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Chair, please, my name is Cynthia Nim, the principal.
My name is Nate Ebenezer Opata, Acting Finance Officer.
My name is Justice Moritz Aqua, the Acting Internal Auditor.
All right. Coming, sorry for coming. You have no management issue. You have only your financial performance, which is not improving. You made a 355,000 deficit in 2022. This has increased to 2,085,000 in 2023, which is not an improvement. Your financial, your ratio also dropped from 1.8 in 2022 to 0.6 in 2023. Also not good. Okay. Is there any reason why your deficit keep deteriorating? Is there any reason?
Thank you, Chair. Please, I would like my finance officer to respond. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Added on to what my colleges have already said, ADA and PCE. This year, 2023, we adopted the new IPSAS in the presentation of accounts. So you can see that the assets that we have taken on board, the depreciation figure alone is around 1.6, as I contributed to this significant figure in the deficit over there. And again, the student fees, their feeding cost per student have been changed, and it has also contributed to our operational losses. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
If you look at the items in your financial statement, below the expenditure, we have compensation of employees, we have administrative expenses, we have repairs and maintenance, we have teaching and learning materials, other expenses. Where is the cost of feeding of the students located in these expenditure items?
Mr. Chair, the other expenses are the combination of
Speak to the mic so that we can hear you well.
Yeah, it's the combination of examination cost, feeding cost, and then the depreciation. If you look at the financial position on page 25, you see, you see the examination cost of 781,829.8, and then that of depreciation 1.6, which I've talked about earlier on, and that of the feeding cost will give you the 4.2.
But you didn't mention the feeding cost. How much is the feeding cost?
The feeding cost is 1,118,396.77 in the financial position.
You see, if your internally generated fund, which is the school fees, is 3.9 million, and the cost of feeding of the student is 1 million, what? Is it 1.4? The figure you mentioned.
1.8.
1 million.
That is the feeding cost.
Mention the figure. I want to know the figure.
It's 1,818,396.77 feeding cost.
Yeah, so if your IGF in terms of school fees is almost 4 million, and then your feeding cost is 1.8 million, which is about 50%, that cannot contribute to your deficit. The other thing that contribute to the deficit.
Yeah, I must say again that if you look at our operations in the colleges, normally most of our revenue streams come from admission fee, AFU, and then I think rent from college facilities. Unfortunately, admission fees, normally we receive part of the money in operational year, and then another part goes into the other year.
All right, kindly work on your finances. It's important. Because your current ratio, as I said, is 0.6 as compared to 1.8 in 2022. It is not good. So, for you to be able to meet your obligations, short-term obligations, as and when they fall due, try to manage your finances, especially your cash flow.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, that'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you, Chair.
Let's have the next school, Mount Mary. Mount Mary College of Education. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, Belinda Delali Lechu, the acting internal auditor.
Honorable Chair, Isaac Ifadonko, the finance officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Eric Kwesiba, the audit committee chair.
All right, you're welcome. Mount Mary, you have some management issues, but your financial statement is not looking bad, and so we'll look at that. But however, your financial position is not good. Management of your finances. Your current ratio is 0.5 as compared to 2.0 in the previous year. It doesn't look good. So be mindful of how to manage your finances. Let's go to the management issues, paragraph 645, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are talking about student indebtedness to the tune of 497,000. What has happened to this amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. At the last verification with the auditors, it was left with balance of 129. Subsequently, some recoveries have been done. So at the last check, which is not verified with the auditors, we have a balance of 84,000 to be collected, Mr. Chair.
Can the auditors confirm this amount, please?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 368,662 Ghana cedis point 13 since been corrected, leaving a balance of 129,184.22.
All right, Mr. Chairman. I think they've collected most of the amount.
All right, paragraph 650, Honorable Ajibwati.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with indebtedness to suppliers amounting to 1.8 million. And the auditors noted that the college owed 16 of its suppliers a total amount of 1.8 million. The details are provided. The recommendation was that you were to liaise with the ministry to ensure that funds are made available to settle all the outstanding liabilities. What has come out of that arrangement?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You are right. That balance were as at 31st December. By January, greater portion was settled. So at the last verification, we were left with only about 22,000 to be settled. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm that position for us?
Honorable Chair, the balance as at our last verification was 22,926 Ghana cedis, 54 pesos.
So efforts are continuing to settle the outstanding ones?
Yes, Mr.
Right.
Chair.
Okay. Thank you, Chairman.
Paragraph 656, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Here, your issue here has to do with salary advance. You pay salary advance amounted to 157.67. And the issue here, the most important, is one person took 167,356.67 as salary advance. And as at the time of this report, you were able to recover only 27,000. You were asked to follow the staff and treat the money, recover the amount. What is the status now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. A little clarification. The issue wasn't salary advance, so I may term it as wrong classification of accounts. What happened was that our principal was employed, but the salary was not coming. So in January 2018, the college wrote to GTech for directions. GTech responded in a letter dated 11 January 2018, directing that the college make arrangement to pay the principal from internally generated fund pending issue of financial clearance so that the salary can be paid through controller. So that is what actually happened, but not salary advance. And then in 2021, controller then paid, instead of 4 years, they paid 2 years with the understanding that the balance will be paid quarterly. However, since the first payments was done, the balance has not been paid. We continue to do a follow-up with our regulator, GTech, to ensure that the balance is paid so that the college, if the balance is paid to her, then the college can then recover the internally generated fund that was used to pay her. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
What of the rest of the staff? Have you been able to recover all the amount?
Not all, but the greater portion has been recovered so far.
When you pay salary advance for 10 months, 3 months, what prevented you from not taking the amount? Because if it is salary advance, it shouldn't travel more than a year.
Yes, Mr. Chair, you are right. It's a year. It should be paid in a year, but we have challenged with some of them because we don't directly control their salaries. They have to take their salary before they will come and pay.
You have to put your controls very well.
Yes,
if you know your controls are weak, I cannot chase somebody to pay the money I'm giving to him. The money is not yours. Why do you give it to him? Because you must be very sure. The person must be committed that, look, I need the money for this purpose, and I'll pay. Same. And you are the management staff. You can, if the person refuses to pay, you write to controller, and they pay all the money, or the bank to pay all the money, because if it is salary advance, you have no right. Is it because it's not your money?
No, Mr. Chair, efforts are being put in place to ensure that they pay.
They want effort, want the money. When are you going to recover the money?
By the end of the year, we should be able to recover everything. We have 3 months more to go.
Auditors, are you satisfied with this explanation that it has to do with salary, non-payment, and retrieval from controller? And what is the way forward?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, in the first instance, that has to do with Dr. and Mrs. Cecilia. Yeah, that's the issue. For 4 years, government was not paying, and subsequent government paid 2 years, leaving a balance of 2 years. So the advance that was given to her, this thing was that if government made due of the rest of the 2 years, then she can also refund. So that is the instant. The rest of the staff, out of the 54,801 Ghana cedis, so far 1,200 Ghana cedis has been collected, leaving a balance of 53,601.
So can we pursue the other staff?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Are they all still with the college?
Mr. Chair, 2 are no longer with us.
So how do you recover this?
I pursue one with Ghana Fire Service, and then he came to pay. And then there was one also with GES. He was also followed, and then but after paying, then they relaxed. So I will continue to be on them.
All right. That'll be all for Mount Mary College of Education. Your discharge. Let's have a
thank you.
Presby College of Education, Kibi. You kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. My name is Osofu Chasayakwa, Principal at Kibi Presby College of Education.
Thank you, Chair. My name is Charles Wahine Boating, the Finance Officer of the College.
Thank you for coming. You don't have any management issue, paragraph 712 with your financial statement. Honorable Isaac Opoku.
Thank you, Chairman. Let's look at your financial performance. In 2023, you made a surplus of 2.9 million. But if you compare that to that of 2022, it was a decline of 31.3%. You had a grant of 11.5 million in 2023 compared to 6.2, and also a government subsidy of 2.3 million in 2023. So how come the surplus declined?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My finance officer will speak to it, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. We had a decline in our surplus as a result of low enrollment. The low enrollment affected us, and then we will have some facility at the college we used to rent, and that one too, the rent also came down. Most of our facilities are being rented by UCC and to run their sandwich program. But last year, that's the year under consideration, we did not receive much of their students. So that contributed the drastic reduction of our revenue.
So the IGF, is it in relation to the drop in enrollment?
Yes, sir.
All right. What else? Chairman, I think their current ratio, it also declined, from 7.8 to 1 to 1.8 to 1. Yes. Even though the auditors are saying that you'll be able to meet your short-term financial obligations, I think you have to work on it.
All right.
So what are you doing to improve on your financial management?
Thank you, Chair. We are still pursuing financial discipline to ensure that most of the items that you procure you do due diligence to ensure value for money. So we are still pursuing that.
Should we expect something better in 2024?
Yes, sir.
We should.
Because, yeah, looking at my second quarter report, it showed positive. So,
all right, Chairman.
Honorable J.
Chairman, thank you. You talked about low enrollment. And I don't know, what is the challenge? Because the training colleges, admissions, are, you process your own admissions. Is it that the students don't find your place attractive, or what?
Thank you, Chair. That is not an issue. Unfortunately, last year, looking at the situation, there was a kind of haircut on admission. We have facilities that can even admit about 1,000 students per every year, but we were asked to pick about 300. And before we were tasked to do so, we had made a budget already, and that contributed drastically to the deficit, as he has said.
Is it a quota or a haircut?
It's a quota.
Maybe
I understand.
Maybe I use the wrong term.
What is the difference? And Isaac, what is the difference?
Chairman, you mean the difference between the haircuts and the quota?
Yes.
Chairman, there's a huge difference.
I don't know. Tell me.
No, the quota, it could be.
It could be.
Chairman, I'm allergic to.
All right, that'll be all for Presby College of Education, Kibi. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, sir.
Let's have a Krachi College of Education. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Felix Kumajro, the principal.
Chair, I'm Chris Nchumuru, Finance Officer.
Get closer to the mic so that we can hear you.
Chris Nchumuru, a Finance Officer.
Chair, I'm Conrad Kofi Atakra, Accountant.
Chair, I'm Frank Kofi Asari, Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. You don't have any management issue, so we are looking at your financial performance and position. For the performance, it's compared to 2022, it's not good because you had 487,000 surplus in 2022, but in 2023, you have a deficit of 469,000. What contributed to that? Use a mic, please. Put on the mic before you speak.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My accountant will speak to that, please.
Honorable Chair, last year, the rising costs have contributed to our cost of operation, especially in electricity and our purchase of consumables for feeding as well. What we received as to what we spend have contributed to the cost, and that has resulted in the deficit.
I can see that your fixed asset figure has increased from 80,000 to...
Yes, Chairman.
So included in your goods and services, is there a figure there for depreciation?
No, Chairman. 2023 was the first time adoption.
So you have not made any provision for depreciation in 2023?
We brought it as the deemed cost was brought on 31st December, so there was no depreciation charge for 2023.
Okay. You should have made provision for depreciation. It would have making your situation worse. So the account here is not actually reflecting the real thing, because your asset figure has increased by 80,200%, and no provision was made for depreciation. So it's misleading. All right. Your current ratio is also dropped from 2.5 to 1.5. So watch your finances as well, so that your financial position should meet your short-term demands as and when they fall due. All right, not much again. So, okay, ranking.
Auditors, to the extent that, if you like, they have made partial provision of accrual, because they have increased their assets, but they didn't do the corresponding depreciation. Is this state of affairs acceptable?
What we suggest is that in your auditors, in the next audit, they should take account of accumulated depreciation, so that it will reflect the real outcome of the account, so that we'll see whether. So it means that in your next year account, 2024 account, expect more deficits, because they are going to accumulate the depreciation. What depreciation rates do you use for the fixed assets? Or you've never been making provision for depreciation in your account?
Well, last year was the first time adoption, so the assumption was when we did the revaluation at the end of year, so it's 2024, we expect the asset to stay throughout the year. So there's an accounting policy with the rates and how it's
What is the rate? You don't know.
I can't provide it.
As you sit here, you don't know. Is there a provision made that in the IPSAS that the rate to be used, is it recommended in the IPSAS, or is a decision must be taken by management?
There's an accounting policy from Controller Accountant General on how each asset, each class of asset will be depreciated, which we have been given, so it will be done this year.
All right, so apply that one.
Yes,
okay.
Chairman. Yes, Chairman.
All right, that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you.
Let's have Peki, College of Education.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Dr. Ebenezer Plaboni, Principal.
Onesimus Koshi Dokpa, College Finance Officer.
Okay, you want paragraph 8A6, and Honorable Ajay Boateng will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Becky, we are looking at your financial performance. 2022, your surplus was 374,000. 2023, your performance went down. You had a deficit of 916,461. What was your challenge?
Thank you. I would say this is largely due to the consumption of non-current assets and that of increase in the cost of goods and services. That actually affect our financial performance.
Yeah, so as a result of that, your figures went down. But let's look at your other income. What constitutes your other income? Because 2022, the other incomes amounted to 70,982. 2023 went up to 186,778. What's the mix of?
Thank you. Our other incomes here is boiled down to a list of items. For example, one of it is the catering services. Those vendors that sell goods, that sell provisions or food items on college campus, we charge them. Anytime we sell the economic trees, we also take that money into the account. There are other items like provision stores. We also have the economic trees. Those are the mangoes and others. Those constitute the other incomes. So there is no specific way by which it will depend upon the specific number that actually come forward for the selling of the items as and when. So when you see the increase, you can see that the previous year, there was no much people available for selling of food items for the students.
Yeah. Surprised you are making that amount of money from food vendors.
Not only the food vendors,
yes,
economic trees.
Not only, even with the economic trees.
And the provision stores. We are also running the provision store.
Anyway, so if that's what you are doing, then maybe you are good at it. So let me encourage you to go ahead and then
thank you.
Add up to those things. The other thing is that your financial position doesn't look good because your current ratio dropped from 8.1:1 to 1.7:1. So the standard is that it should be 2:1. So you are not doing too well in that respect. So what is the situation going forward? What are you observing this year?
Yes, this forward, as at the end of second quarter, the indicators are proving very, very robust. And I can assure you that going forward, everything will look good. And to add to that, 2023 was the year. In 2022, let me take it from 2022, we have made a budget to buy vehicle, but we couldn't utilize the budget. That fund was there. In 2023, we acquired the vehicle. That has actually resulted to a huge consumption of, or the large consumption of non-current assets. That actually affected our financial performance, as you can see it over there.
Okay, so at least you know what your problem is.
Yes.
So going forward, you should be able to put things together better than we had in 2023. Chairman, I think that will be all for me.
Honorable Sampson, do you still have a question?
Chairman, if you look at this finance, the government subvention, this is the first time seeing that year. What is used for compensation employees is far, far less than the amount received from government. It means that part of the government subvention is used for goods and services. Then the other case here is that all the goods and service figure is about twice the internally generated income. It means that government subvention, part of it is used as goods and services for all the 2 terms. And if you go through all the schools, I think you are the only person doing this. We don't know whether what they are given to you for compensation salaries. You are paying less, part of it is used here. Because you can see that what you generate from your school, you are using all plus, put your machine off. You are using all plus government subvention as goods and services. Meaning that without a government subvention, you cannot run your school. Have you realized that? And that is what brought about this deficit and all that, because your expenditure is more than your income. Can you explain that to us?
Yeah, just as I said, you cannot use any government subvention. Government subvention only pay compensations, that is salary. Even it is being controlled by the Control and Accountant General.
1 minute, put it off and I'll still. You just put it off. Listen, let's look at the figure. You have government subvention here, which is 8.8 million. You are paid salary 6.6 million. Have you seen it? So meaning that there's some 2 million balance here. However, you have internal generation of 3.5 million. And goods and service is 6.4 million. It means that there's another money somewhere that you have added to that. So you now have your total of the 13 here and the 14. Meaning that part here, or otherwise your figures that are not, there's something wrong with your figures. It means the 2 million from compensation is consumed on the goods and services.
Chairman, just as I explained earlier, I've said that 2022 budget, there was no unutilized money made for procurement of vehicle. And in 2023, we have used it. That is actually reflecting in our statement of financial performance, non-current asset, and that of consumption of non-current asset. In addition to that, I repeat, the compensations are purely controlled by the government of Ghana through the Control and Accountant General. So we don't even control it ourselves. They pay directly to the individual account. We just account for it. Thank you.
Okay. I guess maybe you didn't get where he was coming from. If you get 8.8 million from government subvention, what do you use that money for? Compensation.
Yes, please.
But if you look over here, compensation is only 6.6 million. So what did you do with the other 2.2 million?
Okay. That will probably be some arrangement of figures. It should be the same as compensation.
So now you get it.
I got it right.
Now you get it.
I got it right.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
You were raising your voice over there, but whilst you haven't gotten it. Now let's go to management issues. You abandoned Get Fund projects. And this Get Fund project was a 3.18 million Ghana cedi construction of auditorium. You started this project in 2015. And you've abandoned it for about 9 years now. What is the status of this building?
Chairman, the contractor is on site. When I took office in 2020, the work was at the foundation level. So I engaged him. He came on site. Currently, he's at the roofing stage and then doing plastering. Even workers are on site. So we submitted same to the auditors.
Is he doing it at the same contract sum of 3.18 million?
No, please. So he brought a
variation.
And then we worked on it. The problem is that he has submitted 2 certificates and he has not been paid by the GET Fund. This is the GET Fund project, which we don't have control over it, but we are pushing. We've written to them. I've seen the GET Fund administrator himself, and he's willing to do the payments, so he's on site.
So at what level is it now?
Now he has roofed. He's doing plastering. We have a lot of offices in the building, so they are doing plastering.
Okay.
So after plastering, they will do tiling, and then we are quick to go.
Because I was wondering, 2015, how much was a bag of cement? Maybe about less than 20 cities, right?
Yes.
And right now is over 100
100
cities.
So
God forgive us. Auditors, could you confirm what he just said, please, about the completion of the building?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the contractor is back to site and work is ongoing.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Becky, College of Education, you're discharged.
Thank you.
Let's have Dambai. Dambai, College of Education. Which one? Dambai, kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samson Fusasan, the Finance Officer of Dambai College of Education.
So, why are you here?
Honorable Chair, we've been invited to be here. And I must also add that we also have an invitation by the Education Select Committee of Parliament at Koforidua. So we initially thought it's the same group. So we're at Koforidua, we were called again yesterday that the whole one is coming off. So I have to be here so that my principal and internal auditor will be at Koforidua.
Okay. All right. So let's go to paragraph 156. Auditors, did you get paragraph 156? Did you get paragraph 156?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have paragraph 156.
Yeah, so which school is that? I'm not getting done by that's why I'm asking that question. Paragraph 156 you quoted is about absence of ownership title of land to STU. That's Sunyani Technical University. So, but
Honorable Chair, Dambai is 791.
yeah, so if you go to the table here, what did you put there? Paragraph Roman number 6, VI, Dambai College of Education. Paragraph So now it should be 791.
Okay.
So your position has also not improved, rather getting worse, because you made a surplus of 770,000 Ghana cedis in 2022, but this has dropped to a deficit of 1.2 million in 2023. Done by.
Yes, Honorable Chair, this is mainly as a result of the increase in goods and services for 2023.
All right, so how are you handling that in 2024?
Right. Honorable Chair, in 2024, I would say most of our activities are now streamlined, and then majority has been reduced, in exception of feeding, which we, as much as possible, has moved from the canteen system to cafeteria so as to avoid much wastage. Thank you.
Have you also adopted IFSAS?
Yes, Honor.
So why is it that your statement of financial position is showing only the recurrent expenditure?
Honorable, at the time we were doing a revaluation of the assets, so we could not finish early then, but with this year, we are good to go with full compliance.
So this account is not fully
compliant. Yes, Honor.
IFSAS adopted. So we expect full adoption in 2024 account.
Yes, Honor.
Well, you have a management issue, unaccounted funds, 26,000. Have you accounted for it?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they've accounted for it.
All right, that'll be all for you. You're discharged.
Thank you.
Done by. St. Teresa. St. Teresa. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Scholastica Wampakia Azwa, Principal, St. Teresa's College.
Israel Kofi Dadibo, the Finance Officer.
My name is Samson Kojo Agbodoti, Head of Internal Audit.
All right. St. Teresa, paragraph 908, Honorable Samson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. You are welcome, Scholar.
Thank you.
That's my own sister. Your table is okay. I think the deficit came down from 1.7 to 280. And I know that is as a result of your depreciation. Otherwise, you would have moved to positive. I think it's not bad. I will not query you here. I can see that everything's okay. The other issue is your current liability. The current liability, even though your ratio is still not bad, but if you can manage it, you don't have any issue. It's not still out of range, but it dropped from 8.5 by 1. So you need to maintain it. Your good and service live within the means of your internal IGF. So if you try, you come out of your negative. Chairman, looking at their finance and everything, I don't have any query for them. But they are within the, so congratulations. But work hard to bring it out of the negative, which
Thank
you can do in your next account.
Well, so that is what, St. Teresa? Is that St. Teresa?
Yes, please.
That'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you so much.
Amajapa, EP. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Chairman. Please, I am Dixon Chair, the principal of the college.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. This is your son, Thomas Pata, the finance officer. Thank you.
My son is grown up like that. All right, you're welcome.
Thank you, Honorable.
So you have a surplus in 2022 and repeated in 2023, even though it has dropped drastically by 65%. Your current ratio also dropped to 1 from 1.5, which is not good. So watch your finances. So Thomas, what is the current situation now in terms of your financial performance?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have improved drastically. In fact, at the end of the second quarter, our accumulated fund was 749,464.15. And we had a current ratio improved better than last year, 2023. Thank you.
You are not adopting the IPSAS yet, or you have adopted the IPSAS?
Please, yes, we have adopted. In fact, we were all supposed to have a IPSAS compliant financial statements for 2023. However, unfortunately, we did not have our asset values approved by council at the time, but we now have to be incorporated to 2024 financial statement. Thank you.
Okay, because I can't see any non-current assets in the financial statement.
Thank you. You are correct.
All right. So make sure work on your finances so that when your demands for short-term liabilities due, you can meet them on time.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now let's have the the senior high schools. Kindly come forward to take the oath. And these schools are Father Dogley Memorial Senior High Technical. Just raise your hand so that I'll know that you are in. Father Dogley. Likpe Senior High, come forward. Dodi Papase, come forward. St. Mary's Seminary, come forward. Okaya Chrome Senior High. KJB Asato Senior High. And Krachi Senior High. Krachi Senior High. Okay. Do we have Accra Technical University? No, Accra College of Education. He's gone. He's downstairs. He's always not here. Somebody should bring him up. But go ahead and administer the oath to the senior high school.
Hello. Please, let me have your attention. So repeat after me. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kindly take your seat. We'll start with Father Dogley. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use the mic, please. Put it on. No, you are not pressing the right thing. Please.
Okay. William Havon, Regional Accountant, OT.
Thank you.
Erin Jacqueline Databra, Caretaker Regional Director, OT.
Okay.
I'm Bridget Chaka, Principal, Father Dogley.
I'm Erika Diche, Accountant, Father Dogley.
Afa Duni Clement, Regional Internal Auditor, OT Region.
Thank you very much for coming. And Father Dogley, you have only one issue. Paragraph 424 is on unreturned textbooks. So 27 students did not return 60 textbooks. The value of the textbooks is 1,800 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is to recover the money from them or retrieve the books. Which of them have you been able to do?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So far, we were able to retrieve the 23 textbooks. The students have paid, and then the money has been deposited into the Bank of Ghana.
Auditor General Recovery Account.
Exactly.
Now, the 23, the money that have been recovered, is it for the 23 books? Or you retrieved 23 books, and then the balance was paid for?
We retrieved 23 books, and then we allotted just 3 students to pay, which is the balance of 160 Ghana cedis.
Okay. So, if I understand you well, you retrieved 23 books. The rest of the... Come again. You explain.
Sorry. We retrieved the books from 23 students.
Okay.
Yes. Amounting
what is the total number of books that you retrieved from the 23 students?
That is about... please, I'm not very...
The reason why I asked this is that 27 students did not return 60 books. So if you're able to retrieve the book from 23 students, it means that the number of books that you retrieve will not be 23. It will be more than the 23. That is what I'm asking.
Yes, please. The books are more than...
So how many books have you retrieved from the 23 students? Okay, let me put it this way. 3 students are left.
Yes, please.
How many books are you expecting from those 3 students?
We are left with 6 books.
6 books?
Yes.
Okay, which means that you have recovered 54 books from
please.
those 23 students.
Yes.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 1,640 being the value of the book so far retrieved.
All right, so 160 is left.
Yes, please.
That's correct. That's okay. So when are you going to retrieve the balance from those 3 students?
Thank you. The students are here to assess their results. So we put in measures that when they come, we have to retrieve either the book or they have to pay.
Pay. What are you doing to prevent the future occurrence of this? So that you don't come here because of this small thing.
Yes, we normally, what we do is that we normally clear. We do the clearance of the students, but most of them, what they do is that they wait till when the results are out. But the measures we have put in place is when they start exam, after every paper,
you
then
take the
we
book
try
from
to
them.
take the books from them, yes.
Yeah, you should do that so that by the time they are leaving campus, you have cleared all of them, collect all the books from them. Don't forget that the government want to buy them tablets now. E-books are running away like this. How about tablets? They'll be galloping.
Yes, thank you.
So you have to put measures in place to ensure that they don't go with the tablets. Students are very smart. So you must be smarter to outwit them. Okay?
Thank you.
The government said all of the students have received their tablets. Have your students received their tablets?
My school has received.
All of you have received the tablets?
Yes.
And so now you have tablets and books. Which is which? Which one are you using?
We have both, but we are yet to give it out to the students.
So, and the tablets use Wi-Fi, right?
Yes.
Do you have Wi-Fi at the school?
We have it, but it's not functioning.
Oh.
Then you don't have it.
Then you don't have the...
So how do they access their books on the tablet? Or they've loaded them, we don't need Wi-Fi to retrieve the book. I'm not going to allow you to talk. I'm not going to allow you to talk. So how many students received the tablets?
So far, we have received about 724 tablets.
Okay,
Yes.
that's good. 724 tablets. Make sure that you don't, one of them is missing. Retrieve all the textbooks, the tablet when they are leaving campus, okay?
Thank you.
All right, that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you.
Likpe, Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chairman, my name is Godwin Fuji, Headmaster of Likpe Senior High.
Evelyn Anyomi Helga, the school accountant of Likpe Senior High.
All right, thank you very much. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Likpe Senior High. Your first infraction, you have two. One is paragraph 420. Failure to collect rents from Vodafone, now Telecel, $108,000, equivalent of 1.256 million at the time of the audit. The recommendation is that management should report the conduct of Vodafone Ghana Limited to the Ministry of Communication and Digitalization through the Ghana Education Service and the Ministry of Education to assist the school to recover the money. Have you been able to do so?
Honorable Chairman, yes, sir. That has been done. We wrote a letter through the regional director to the Director General to assist us recover that amount. However, as at the time of the audit, there were several follow-ups to Telecel. Luckily enough, April this year, an amount of 27,000 plus was paid, and we have acknowledged receipt and have subsequently demanded payment. So we are on it, sir.
So what is the outstanding balance left from Vodafone to pay?
Honorable Chairman, let me just refer.
The total is 108,000. They have paid so far 27,000, right?
Yes, sir.
27,000 what?
Ghana cedis. It's not in dollars.
They haven't gone anywhere. The thing is in dollars, so. Now, if you multiply the 108,000 with the current exchange rates, it's more than the 1.2 in the report. So paying 27,000, in fact, let's see how much is that in dollars. Using, I'll use just 16 cities, even though it's more than that, but I'll use 16. 27,000 divided by 16. So far they pay only $1,687, which is far below. Regional director, can they help them to do a follow-up?
Yes,
through the headquarters?
Well noted, please.
Because they see the school as a small chicken. So if they don't pay, you can't do anything.
Well noted.
But let's prove to them that we can do something.
Okay. We'll do that. Thank you. So, we'll write again reminder.
Auditors, can you confirm the 27,000 Ghana cedis?
Honorable Chair, our last audit revealed that an amount of 108,000 USD, its equivalent by then was 1,256,040 Ghana cedis, and so far 27,318 Ghana cedis, 45 pesos has been paid.
All right. The next one is paragraph 435. It's on grounded vehicle. Likpe Senior High. You have Ichabas, which is grounded. The location is Lebanon Fitting Shop, Hohwe. Mahindra pickup. It's at the school garage. BMC bus, school garage. Isuzu truck, also school garage. The recommendation is for the management of the school to reassess the condition of the vehicle to determine for cost effectiveness whether to repair or to dispose of the vehicles. Have you done that?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. The Mahindra pickup actually is currently en route, but it's a very old vehicle. We managed to fix it. Actually, the cost of maintaining that vehicle is more or less a burden. However, we have managed and then it's moving. The Icha bus at Lebanon Shop 2 has been overhauled. We overhauled the engine and it's currently en route. But the rest 3 has been grounded over the past 10 years. And looking at their condition, we have plans that we will recommend to the board to permit us to auction them.
What is preventing you from recommending that to the board?
Actually, nothing prevents us. The Board of Survey for this year, the Board of Survey report for this year recommended that. So the information has been forwarded to the regional director and the data has been picked and submitted to headquarters.
Do you need to go through all that process?
Yes, Chairman.
Is that what the procurement law say?
I know the board has to.
Which
the
board?
Which
Which board?
The school board. the Board of Governance of the school has to recommend through the regional director to the Director General before we can dispose them through auction.
All right. I'm trying to look at the Public Procurement Regulation 2022, disposal of stores, vehicle, plant, and equipment. Regulation 79. Authority to dispose. The Board of Survey constituted under subsection 1 of section 83 of the Act shall comprise a minimum of 3 persons. The head of entity or any member of the entity tender committee shall not qualify to be a member of the Board of Survey of an entity. The Board of Survey shall follow the procedures provided in the Board of Survey forms in the performance of the functions of the Board of Survey to deal with unserviceable, obsolete, and surplus items. Now, disposal of unserviceable stores, vehicle, plants, and equipment. An entity may, subject to prior written approval of the minister, dispose of vehicle after 7 years of use or 200,000 kilometers of travel, whichever is earlier. Dispose of computers, printers, photocopiers, scanners, and other similar equipment after 5 years. And dispose of construction plants and equipment after 10 years. Now, disposal by public transfer, not that one. Disposal by public tender. Disposal by auction sale. Now, disposal by auction sale. In furtherance of paragraph C of section 84 of the Act, the procedure for disposal by sale by public auction is as follows. Recommendation by a Board of Survey for sale by public auction. Recommendation by Board of Survey for sale by public auction. And B, auction carried out in accordance with the Auction Sales Act, 1989, PNDC Law 30. Now, the issue we are talking about here falls under section Regulation 83, disposal by auction sale. You constitute a Board of Survey. The Board of Survey make a recommendation for sale by public auction. The only thing you need to do is to go and appoint an auctioneer to carry out that. Now, if you want to know how to appoint the auctioneer, you have to refer to Auction Sales Act 1989, PNDC Law 230. Auction Sales Act 1989, PNDC Law 230. So you have done the first one, which is the Board of Survey you have constituted. They have come up with their report. They have come up with their recommendation for sale by auction. Now, the board of the school can just go ahead and approve that, though you appoint the auctioneer to auction the vehicles.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yeah, it's part of the Auction Sales Act. After the sale, the auctioneer, you will not get the money. The auctioneer will collect the money and pay directly to the non-tax revenue account at Bank of Ghana. After keeping his commission, which is 7%, then pay the balance to the non-tax revenue account at Bank of Ghana and bring those receipts to you for audit purposes.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right. Okay, so go by that, and then go ahead and auction those unserviceable ones. On that note, you are discharged. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Dodi Papasi. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
John Mensah, the Severa Headmaster, Dodi Papasi Senior Technical School.
Xavier Jivanu, Accountant.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you too.
You have one issue. It's unreturned textbooks. Only 7 students didn't return 22 books. Have you recovered it from them now?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. We called the parents and they sent the money and we paid it to Auditor's Recovery Account.
Auditor General Recovery Account. Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
You are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you.
St. Mary's Seminary. Can you introduce yourself?
Thank you, Chairman. I'm Reverend Father Felix Akpa, Headmaster St. Mary's.
I am Roberta Agbuche, School Accountant.
Thank you for coming. No, he's in there already. He's the Regional Internal Auditor. He has introduced himself already. Your issue is on the grounded vehicle. So you have 3 vehicles, school Tata bus, which is grounded on the school compound, Mahindra pickup, also on the school compound, and Toyota pickup, also on the school compound. The same recommendation that the school should assess the condition of this vehicle to determine their cost effectiveness, whether to repair them or to dispose of them. Which of this action did you take?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. We have repaired at least almost all of them.
Okay.
The Tata bus is being repaired by the PTA, and the Mahindra and the Toyota are on the road now.
Okay. Auditors, did you see the Mahindra and the pickup on the road?
Oh, yes. That's what
Honorable Chair, yes.
So how will when is Tata bus going to be completed, the repairs?
They promise before the year ends.
Okay, that's fine. I think that's good. The school is still enjoying the services of the vehicle. So that'll be all for St. Mary Seminary. I want to thank you for coming. Your discharge.
Thank you.
Okajak Room, Senior High. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I'm Sofa Enin, Okaja Chrome Senior High Technical School headmistress. Thank you.
I'm Akpabi Joseph, the accountant for the school. Thank you.
Okaja Kron, you were here in April this year or May. Were you here?
Yes, sir.
You are here again. Next time, don't come, okay?
Thank you.
Your issue is on unreturned textbook. And for Okaja Kron, 21 students failed to return 47 books. Have you recovered the book from them?
Yes, sir.
All?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Okaja Kron, you are discharged. Let's have KJB Asato.
Thank you, sir.
KJB Asato, Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Cole Emmanuel Kwabla, Headmaster.
My name is Senyo Sylvester Bobby, School Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue in paragraph 416, rent arrears. KJB Asato Senior High School. About Samson, sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Your issue has to do 141 students or 393 books. Sorry, paragraph 416 KJB, rent arrears, an amount of 16,409. 27 staff, you were supposed to recover the amount. Have you done that?
Thank you. We were able to retrieve 7,605 Ghana cedis. Remaining 8,804 to be collected. We have served notices to the teachers concerned, and hopefully by the close of this month, they will be able to fulfill that.
So are they still paying the 10 cedis per month, 15 to 60, or you will now, because there's a new circular that rent should be 10% of your salary. Are they on that, or they are still paying this amount?
Yeah, please, what we're doing is that they pay at the office of the accounts on table. They don't pay through the controller.
Pay the 10%?
No, please, they are not. They are not paying the 10%.
Okay, but the areas, try and recover what is left, because rent in Accra here, those of us who stay in Accra, is not easy. Otherwise, it will get to a point you can't collect the rent from them.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I'm going back home.
Paragraph 424. Can we continue to ensure that you recover the balance?
Thank you, Honorable.
Paragraph 424. Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. KJB Asato, you have 141 students who owe 393 books. What has happened to these books?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of the 393, we were able to retrieve 243, and we are currently left with 450 to collect. We're hoping that when the students turn in for their certificates and their testimonials, we'll be able to retrieve these monies from them. And those in the final year now, we have informed them that we are retrieving the books from them. But those who will not be able to do that, we will block their results, writing through the regional director to WAEC to hold their results until they are able to pay before they will be able to see those results. Thank you.
Auditors, could you confirm on the books collected?
Honorable Chair, 243 textbooks have since been retrieved from the students, leaving 150 books.
All right, continue your efforts to collect these books. Now, those tablets, have you distributed them to the students?
Honorable Chair, unfortunately, we have not received our tablets yet. We are praying that in the near few months to come, ours will be distributed.
3 months to come?
No, in a few weeks
few
to
months.
come.
Because the story was all the students have received theirs and all teachers have received their laptops.
No, please.
All teachers, the laptops you paid for, you've received them now. Okay. Masa, I'm just trying to find out. All right, thank you.
That'll be all for KJB. You are discharged. Krachi.
Thank you.
Krachi Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Kpetoe Smith Kofi, Headmaster Krachi SHS.
And my name is Solomon Meteku, the accountant of the school.
Thank you for coming. Paragraph 424, Honorable Ajay Boateng.
Thank you, Chairman. Krachi, your problem here is that 252 of your students failed to return 877 books. The total amount is 26,190. What is the situation now? Have you been able to retrieve those books?
Thank you, sir. Honorable Chair, we have been able to retrieve 833 textbooks have been retrieved, leaving 44 to be retrieved.
How many are left?
44.
44, okay. Auditors, can you confirm the retrieval of 800 or so books?
Honorable Chair, as we speak, there is an outstanding of 43 textbooks which are yet to be retrieved. 44.
So what efforts are you making for the 44?
We are looking at 3 areas. We've realized that the policy of distributing the books has been a challenge in a way. When you are in first year, you are given a first year textbook. When you are moving to second year, you go and hand it over and take second year. And then second year to third year, you will hand over and take third year. And we realize most of the books that are missing are first year and second year books. What it means is that students whose parents are not able to get them a textbook that will cover first, second, third years, what they do is that they normally go to steal from the juniors. That's the first year and the second year. So that when they are in third year, they can revise to be able to have a complete year, set of the year. And even as we are speaking, the students are clearing themselves to go home. Before they wrote their final paper, I met the Form 3 and begged them that even if you have taken a college book which is not yours, because you know, if they go to the store, the books have their numbers, that matches names, they'll be caught. I advise them to just leave the book in the classroom so that I'll go around and pick the books. And as at this point, the storekeeper has shown me a picture of some of the books that have been picked from the classrooms. We've also sent text messages to the parents, informing them that if you don't get the books, they will either come to pay or we are going to block their results. So we hope that by the time the academic year begins, we should be able to recover the 44.
Okay, so you are doing well. This is the same point that we have been making. That's what measures you put in place to retrieve the books. You don't wait until the students leave, then it becomes a problem for you. So I think that the measures you have put in place, they are good and they will work for you. Chairman, thank you for that.
Thank you very much. So your next infraction is on paragraph 429. Is a failure to account for fuel purchased. For Krachi Senior High, you purchased fuel to the tune of 6,010 Ghana cedis, but you did not show evidence of how you use the fuel. The recommendation is that the accountants and the headmaster should refund this amount to the school's account. Management of Krachi Senior High, however, did not respond to the observation. So, have you refunded the money?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the said amount has been refunded.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the money was not refunded, but they were able to provide documentation to that effect.
Accountant, I thought you said you refunded the money.
Yes, Honorable Chair, in the refunding process, we spoke with our auditors, and they said the said amount can be paid into our own account. So, paying slip has been submitted to the auditors.
Okay. So you paid the money to the school's account?
Yes. And the paying slip
they provided paying slips to the auditors?
To the auditors, please.
Auditors, have you received paying slips from the school indicating that money has been paid to the school's account?
Honorable Chair, we don't have that documentation.
But, auditor, but you have the evidence of the use of the fuel. Do you have that one?
Yeah, that was what our original auditor said.
Regional auditor, where did you get the information on the usage of the vehicle from?
Yes, we give it to them.
The fuel, the usage of the fuel. Where did you get that information from?
Honorable Chair, my district auditor did the follow-up and told me that they have found all the receipts for the fuel purchases, the vouchers, they've checked them, and they have actually validated them. I understand they have brought the recoveries that they have made, the receipts to my office, but I've not actually looked at them. I've not seen them. So I cannot speak to the fact that they've paid the money.
So we are getting two different stories here. The accountant is saying that they have paid the money to the school's account. They have made the receipt, the pay-in slip available to the auditor. Do you have a copy of the pay-in slip here?
Yes, please.
Can you hand over to the auditors?
Honorable Chairman, if I could explain what is causing this.
Okay.
The fuel was actually accounted for. The receipts were there. You know, Krachi, we have lighting problem. So we mostly use generator, our school generator, for our operations. Unfortunately, we did not keep a logbook for the generator. But because of that, though the receipts were there, the auditors were insisting that once there was no logbook to confirm that that amount of money was spent, we should pay the money. Though the documents were submitted, all right, the receipts were submitted, and there's evidence that we actually purchased the fuel. And that is why we had to look for the money to go and then pay.
So who contributed?
The receipt is there.
Who and who contributed?
Yes. Yeah, we give the receipt to the district.
So who contributed the money?
Myself and the accountant.
Hey.
I have to take a loan, though I'm new in the school.
Auditors, once they have provided the evidence of the use of the fuel, you have to refund the money back to them. So if go and verify that they have actually paid the money into the school account, you allow them to take it back. Okay.
Grateful, Chairman.
Noted, sir.
All right. So that'll be all for you. You're on discharge.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Do you have any other school? Which school? Bori. Are we taking the oath? Okay. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am Musa Mohammed, the headmaster of Bori Community Day Senior High Technical School. Kwame Krum.
Mr. Chairman, I am Kujo Wilberforce, school accountant. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You have one issue, paragraph 429, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. Bori, SH Technical School. So you also have a case.
Honorable, please hold on.
Right.
I'm told that you didn't take the full oath. So whether we take it or not, we'll repeat it. Let's not argue about that. Do we have a Accra Technical Institute, College of Education here? All right, so clerk, administer the oath. Let them take full oath, not half oath.
I've turned it on. Come closer. You can stand. Don't sit.
That's you.
Come here so that the two of you will go together. The scripture in your right hand, please. The scripture in your right hand. And then please say after me, I. Please, will you start again? The scripture in your right hand. When I say I, you mention your name. And then we continue. I.
Musa Mohammed.
Do in the name of
Do in the name of
the Almighty God swear
the Almighty God swear
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you very much. So, Honorable Ajay Boatin, you can go on now.
Well, thank you, Chairman. The issue with you is also failure to account for fuel purchased. And in your particular case, the amount of money involved is 13,581. The recommendation was that at the time of the audit, you promised that you were going to fully account for the fuel. Have you been able to do that?
Honorable Chair, I think I'll allow my accountant to speak to the issue.
Chairman, thank you. At the time of audit, we have two logbooks, one for long bus and one for pickup. But at the time of audit, only that of the pickup was available because the driver was not around to make it available. So we promised that we would send a book to the auditors, but I, the accountant, forgot because of certain pressures on me. So we couldn't.
So that was at the time.
That
Well,
was at
have
time.
you subsequently done that with the auditors?
No, sir. When I went to submit the last management letter, I took the logbook along. But when I met the auditor, he said he was not ready to accept it because he has already sent his report to Accra. So he was only waiting for the feedback from Accra.
So the recommendation was that you were to refund the amount. The headmaster and the accountant, both of you were to refund the amount. So now, what is the current situation? Have we been able to do a refund?
Mr. Chairman, the recommendation is noted. However, the said fuel purchased were used for school activities. And all fuel receipts were accounted for in the logbooks. So we can make it available for verification.
Auditors, have you cited those documents?
Honorable Chair, they are here to make it available for us to verify.
Chairman, I think that the situation here, you can only resolve it by the auditors taking a look at whatever information that they say they have. And then we can then take it from that level.
Okay. The vehicle number is GV 75-16. What type of vehicle is it?
Mr. Chairman, that is the pickup.
It's a pickup?
Yes, sir.
Is it Nizam or Toyota pickup?
Mahindra.
Mahindra pickup.
Yes, sir.
Okay, on the on the 15th of July.
I don't have the documents here.
15th of July, 2023. The pickup bought fuel, 250.21 liters, amounting to 3,000. Can the pickup took 250 liters of fuel?
Mr. Chairman, I'm not a technical man when it comes to transport, so I don't know if that will be possible.
Do you have a vehicle?
No, sir.
You don't have your private vehicle?
Not even a bicycle tire.
There is no way a Mahindra pickup can take 250 liters of fuel. Even Land Cruiser. Land Cruisers don't take 250 liters of fuel. The highest is about 125 liters. So a Mahindra pickup on the 15th of July 2023 could buy a 3,000 worth of fuel, which is 250 liters, no, 3,000 Ghana cedis worth of fuel, which is 250.21 liters, is doubtful.
Chairman, I earlier on said that we have two vehicle logbooks. One was presented, that's the pickup one, was presented at the time of audit.
This one, the Mahindra one.
The Mahindra one was presented.
Yes.
But that of the long bus was not available because the driver too was on official duty somewhere.
Okay.
That is why we couldn't submit the
No,
the
but
bus
the
one.
vehicle number here is a GV 7516, and I ask you which vehicle is that, you say pickup.
Yes, that's
Mahindra.
pickup.
So it has nothing to do with the bus. It has nothing to do with the bus.
Yes.
Because this is the vehicle number captured by the audit, GV 75-16, which is a Mahindra pickup, which bought fuel worth of 3,000 Ghana cedis, which is 250 liters of fuel. And I'm saying that a Mahindra pickup cannot go at a go buy fuel to the tune of 250 liters. That is my point.
Chairman, that is correct, sir. You see, the second logbook, which belongs to the long bus, when the auditors were auditing, they made mistakes in their report. That is, they used the pickup number, registration number, for all the fuel receipts that they've seen in the, how they call the PVs. And that was what I was going to draw his attention to when he told me he has sent the report already.
So it means that all what has been captured in the reports
Yes.
are all not for the pickup alone.
Yes.
Is that the case?
Yes.
So it's possible that on the 15th of July 2023, that particular transaction of 250 liters of fuel might not be for the vehicle number GV 75-16.
Exactly, sir.
Is it possible? Yes. Auditors, this explanation, does it fit well into what we have seen when you went to do the audit?
Let them talk.
Honorable Chair, until we have any other evidence, we cannot speak to what they are saying because this is what was provided and that was what they accepted.
No, you did the audit. He has made an allegation that you capture the pickup number for all the transactions. That all these transactions are not for the pickup alone, for both the pickup and the bus. But you have captured the vehicle number of the pickup throughout. So it's possible that this particular one, which we are saying the pickup tank cannot accommodate entire 250, is possible for the bus. That is why I'm asking that. So you have gone to do the audit. Is it possible that you have ended up using the pickup vehicle number for all the transactions as he claimed?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm that. That's the information provided at the time. But for any other issues, unless they're able to provide further documentation for us to reconcile, then we can agree on those issues.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
I have all the documents with me here.
Okay.
If they can.
So kindly submit those documents to the auditors.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm sure what you have said will be revealed by those documents.
Yes, sir.
If it is true, as you said, then that will end the matter.
Thank you very much.
All right. That will be all for Bowri Senior High Technical School. You are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
Any other school left?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
Thank you. You are discharged, Acting Regional Director, Regional Accountant, and then the Regional Auditor. Thank you very much for coming. Honorable members, we have come to the end of the sitting for today. Tomorrow we'll continue with the rest of the assemblies and the schools. And I'm sure Greater Accra is coming tomorrow. Yeah. Greater Accra is coming tomorrow, and to be followed by Eastern Region. On that note, the committee sitting is adjourned to tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the forenoon.